and become no one, nobody, no thing, nowhere, in no time, and unfold into the immaterial realm of quantum potentials. Stay present. And lose yourself in nothing to become everything. And now allow this beautiful mantra, Prana Apana Sushma Hari, to guide you further deep as you continue to be one with your breath. Hari Hari Har Hari Har Hari Har Hari Prana Apana Sushmana Hari Hari Har Hari Har Hari Har Hari
And now, gently shift your awareness to the area of your heart, allowing your breath to move in and out of the sacred center. Allow yourself to breathe in more deeply, more soundly, and more completely. And as you breathe from this creative center, focus on your feelings. Notice it. Remember where your attention goes, your energy flows. With every breath, you open your heart. With every breath, activate this creative center furthermore. With every breath, you add more life into your heart with your attention. Feel the expansion in your heart. Feel your connection to the source energy, as you know that your source is the ultimate resource. Breathe. Feel. And move into a new state of being as you rest your attention within the center. Feel immense joy, immense gratitude. Feel immense love. Be thankful for all the things that you are blessed with in your life. Feel the gratitude for your family, your friends, for your possessions. Feel the appreciation for your beautiful body, for your work. Feel the love and connection with plants, animals, with nature, with Mother Earth, which nourishes us. And give immense gratitude, for gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. Feel the appreciation in your heart for what you appreciates. Feel immense care, compassion, unconditional love self-love, kindness, acceptance, and humility. Feel it. Remember this feeling in your heart. Remember it by heart. Your heart is the bridge that connects you to your source. Remember, when things change inside you, things change around you. Feeling a state produces that state. As whatever you emotionally embrace will ultimately slow down in frequency and energy into 3 dimensions as matter. And now, Divine One, sentient being, creator of destiny, center yourself by placing both your hands over your beautiful heart, your soul, acknowledging the sacred place that all things are created from. Acknowledging the divine within you, that power within you. And now, I want you to bless your body, that it be lifted to a new mind, and bless your life, that your life be an extension of your mind, and to bless your future, that it would never be your past, and to bless your past, that it turns to wisdom, to bless the adversities in your life, that it initiates you into greatness, and that you see the hidden meaning behind all things. Bless your soul. Bless the divine within you as it moves in you, as it moves through you, and as it moves all around you. And finally, I want you to give thanks for a new life before it's made manifest, so that your body, as the unconscious mind, begins to experience that future now. Remember this feeling in your heart. Memorize this feeling. Anchor this feeling. Treasure this feeling. And remember by heart. Breathe, feel, smile, and radiate your love into life, and receive the love from all of life.
so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful for all that I have. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful for all that I have. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful for all that I have. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful for all that I have. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful for all that I have. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful for all that I have. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful for all that I have. I am so blessed. I am so blessed. I am so grateful. I am so blessed. I am so grateful.
And now,
I am so
slowly come back. Slowly bring your awareness back to your new consciousness, to your new body, in a whole new world, in a new environment, in a whole new time. Take your time and slowly come back. And whenever you're ready, you can gently rub both your hands and place it over your eyes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And you may gently open your eyes. Take your time and slowly come back, feeling blissful and blessed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Keshav, you are ready or you need time? You need time. So we can take a 5-minute washroom break and then come back again. 5 minutes. Yeah. Welcome back. So anybody would like to share the experience of today walking meditation? We can take one or two or three sharings. Raise your hand. Yeah.
Hi, good morning everyone. So today's walking meditation was very transformational.
Just say your name, where are you from, what you do, and yeah.
So my name is Amol Maheshwari. I am from Mumbai, and today's walking meditation was very transformational. Uh, Overall, there was a good breakthrough which happened when the music was going very slow, and Shreyans was guiding it. Uh, I was imagining, what I can be, what potentials do I carry, and eventually, as the energy from the music started to go very fast, I thought that I could be unstoppable. And most of the people were walking. I chose to run because that was the energy which was flowing in from the meditation. And naturally, I didn't have to make any effort. I started running, and I think all of us had to cover various laps. And there was a good incline on the lap. I had a strong, irritating throat in the morning, and I was panting, but still I kept on running. So I had actually created 3 laps, and while I was running, I was just speaking to myself, I'm unstoppable, I can do anything, everything. And actually that emotion made me, that run and the emotion, that was the transformation for me which happened in the walking meditation.
Lovely. Thank you. Anyone else would like to share? Yeah, there.
Hello everyone, I'm Shristi. So I was going today. I didn't get leaves from my office, but everyone here was like, please stay, you will get a good transformation. I was not sure, in the till morning that whether I want to go or not. But during the meditation, I don't know from where I get the inspiration. I directly talked to my senior manager, and he granted me the permission of the leave, and now I'm here.
Lovely. And now you're going to settle here only. So thank you. Yeah, one more sharing. Yeah, we can take one last sharing.
Hi sir, I'm Mohit, and as I shared in the morning, while I was doing my walking meditation, I saw myself here on this stage, and
Then why don't you come only? Come. Instant manifestation. Okay, bye. I'm going.
so it is not an instant manifest this. मैंने manifest कर लिया है. So from past 5 months, मैं अपने आप को यहाँ पे speech देते हुए visualize कर रहा था. मैंने चेतना जी को बोला था मैं इस स्टेज पे आऊँगा. मेरी wife को बोला था मैं आऊँगा. And I'm here.
Lovely.
So आज का मेरा सुबह का manifestation, सुबह का visualization यही था. I've seen top spiritual leaders of the world like Dr. Joe Dispenza, Eckhart Tolle, Deepak Chopra, Oprah Winfrey, Jay Shetty, Shreyan sir, all were sitting in my workshop. They all were celebrating my success, celebrating my success. And yes, I have taken a number also which I shared with Shreyan sir. So all these, 5, 6 months, I was thinking, see, my path is very clear. I am going to spread healing in the world. Okay. Now, until we have a number, I don't think we can succeed. So I started with 50 crore, 50 CR people. Then I thought कि मेरे देश की आज की पॉपुलेशन 150 करोड़ है. जब तक मैं वहाँ पहुँचूंगा तब तक 200 करोड़ हो जाएगी. तो 50 करोड़ लोगों को अगर मैं हील करता हूँ तो मेरा कंट्री भी पूरा हील नहीं होगा. तो मैंने अपना नंबर बढ़ाया. I thought I will help heal 200 crore people. Then I thought तब तक सिर्फ मेरा ही देश हील होगा और पूरे वर्ल्ड की पॉपुलेशन 1000 करोड़ पहुँच जाएगी. तो 200 करोड़ तो बहुत छोटा नंबर है. Then I took my final number as 500 crore. 500 करोड़ लोगों को लाइफ को मैं इम्पैक्ट करूँगा. बचे हुए 500 करोड़ लोगों की लाइफ को आप सब तो इम्पैक्ट कर ही सकते हैं ना. Correct. So that's my goal.
I'll get some discount in your workshop.
And one last thing, ये पूरी स्पीच जो मैं दे रहा हूँ 5 महीने से विजुअलाइज प्रैक्टिस कर रहा था ऑन स्टेज. I manifested it, okay?
Lovely. Thank you, Mohit. Thank you. So be it, so be it, so be it. Right? Tathastu. So friends, today I'm going to share with you what are the 5 steps of manifestation. Briefly, I shared with you yesterday and we did a meditation also. And this is the art of how to create from a different dimension. We all know how to create from a 3-dimensional reality, right? Struggle, hard work, pain, challenges, adversities, ups, downs, we all know that. But how to create from an inner dimension? How to create from a higher dimension? How to create by changing your vibration and create from a different dimension, right? And that is what the art of manifestation is, to how to manifest it effortlessly. We don't need to work hard. We don't need to struggle. We don't need to go through pain to manifest what we want in our life. Right? Raman Maharshi said, it is not wrong having a desire. What is wrong is seeking it outside when it is inside. Right? Very profound. He said, it is not wrong seeking a desire. What is wrong seeking it outside when it is inside? So everything that you want can come to you. And it need not come to you, it's already there inside. You just need to work on changing that vibration. And then you will attract. Whatever you may think is impossible, nothing is impossible. You have the potential to manifest whatever you want. The universe exists outside the limitations of the finite mind, but inside consciousness, right? Your consciousness is the container of all things. Consciousness is the extension of that source energy, of the quantum field, of the God or the divinity. Nothing is outside of it. It is that consciousness which can create anything. And your breath is that bridge. Your breath is the bridge that connects the outside, the outer world with the inner world, the matter with the spirit, the conscious with the unconscious. And that's why meditation is such a powerful tool for manifestation also. So, but sometimes people get impatient. Oh, 1 hour meditation. How can I do that? But if 1 hour of meditation, you can achieve much more what probably you can do of 10 hours of hard work or 1 hour of meditation can increase the productivity of efficiency of your 7 hours, 8 hours of work, why not? 5% of your time spent in meditation can change the quality of 95% of your time. So why not? So it is a time-saving device. It is not a time, because probably what you're going to achieve in 5 years, 10 years, you're going to achieve in maybe 1 year, 6 months, 8 years. Because you're creating from a higher dimension. It's just that initially you need some patience to sit, little practice to sit and meditate, to connect with the inner dimension. Some patience to put your mind into silence. Initially the mind, a lot of thoughts come, but initially you need some time to put your mind into silence. That's why patience and silence, both are two powerful energies. Patience makes you mentally strong. Silence makes you emotionally strong. And not only for meditation, even for life. They are two very good virtues, patience and silence. Patience makes you mentally strong. Silence makes you emotionally strong. So what happens, a lot of people ask me, why close your eyes, why meditate, why, oh, I drift off to sleep. So I'm going to give you a few answers about all those things now. So in the 5 steps, first step is brain coherence, right? We all know now, we did the meditation right now, Anapanasati. How do you come to the state of brain coherence? By Anapanasati. It's a most simple technique to stop thinking, to cut your thoughts. Right? So what happens with every conscious breath creates a gap in the stream of thinking. Otherwise you're constantly thinking. Non-stop you're thinking. Same thoughts, even we go to sleep while thinking. And the mind is still running in a sleep also. But with every conscious breath, the moment you become conscious of your breath, you create a gap in the stream of thinking. And you come in the present moment. Either when you're thinking, either you're something in the past or something of the future. Right? But moment there's a gap in the stream of thinking, the moment you break that chain, instantly come in the present moment. Right? So presence is not something that you discover. It is not something that you achieve. It is just something that you discover. And every conscious breath is a gain in consciousness. The moment you put your awareness, you become conscious of your breath, you're gaining, it's a gain in consciousness. You're raising your vibration. So it is not just sitting or closing your eyes and meditating. You can even practice this during the course of the day. Anytime you're stressed, anytime you're in an office, right? You can't take 1 hour for meditation. But you can take 5 minutes. You are upset about something, you're feeling any agitated emotion, any resistance. Take 5 minutes, close your eyes, and just be with your breath. Give the gap in the stream of thinking. Give the gap from the awareness of the current moment. Withdraw from the current situation. And the moment you do that, you are back in the present moment. You are again in tune with yourself. You are connected to your inner being. And now, with the changed state of being, Now you are ready to do whatever you are going to do, or you are going to do better now. You will make the right choice. The right words will come. The right actions will come out of you. And that is what meditation is all about. It is about awareness. The word dhyan means dhyan, right? Does not mean, a lot of time people say, oh, because just because you are a meditator, it does not give you an excuse to remain lost in the reality or to escape from the reality. Meditation is supposed to make you more aware, more alert. Even while observing your breath, it's an alert stillness. The state is alert still. And that's how you get into the actual presence. Actual presence means there is no background commentary. There is no compulsive, involuntarily background commentary going on. And the moment you are in the present moment, the moment you are no more obsessing about the past or the future, the ego diminishes in you, and it cannot survive in you. The very moment you drop your identity, you stop becoming obsessed by your identity, by your the moment you drop an analytical mind. Because now you're no more evaluating anything. Even if the thoughts are coming, you're not judging it. What judges it? Your identity, your analytical mind. Right? Good, bad, right, wrong, pain, pleasure. J.D. Krishnamurti said, your ability to observe without evaluating is the highest form of human intelligence. Meditation takes you into a state of silence. So true silence is not verbal silence, not just verbal silence. That is one form of silence. But the real silence is stillness of the mind, silencing the mind, breaking the stream of thoughts. That's what yesterday Patri Madam also said, right? Silence is a speech of a spiritual seeker. So embrace silence. True silence is giving rest to your mind. True silence is how sleep is to the body, that is silence is to the spirit, to the consciousness. Even your consciousness needs rest. Even in consciousness needs enrichment. How sleep, the moment the sleep, you feel much more fresher in the morning, no matter how exhausted you were. The same way, when you silence your mind, you rejuvenate your mind, your consciousness, your spirit. It is enriching your consciousness. A lot of times people go off to sleep. They ask me, am I meditating? Is it okay? So meditation is an alert state of being, above thought. Meditation is an alert state of being above thought. And then sometimes we fall below the thought and you nod off. You go to sleep. But in the beginning it's fine, It might happen like that. But there's a big difference between sleeping and meditating. right? In meditation, you're consciously unconscious. In sleeping, you're unconsciously unconscious. So meditating, you become no mind, but at the back of it, there's alert stillness. You may lose track of time, but still there's alert stillness. You're not sleeping, it's different. A lot of times you may not sleeping, but you may interpret it sleeping because you're not used to it. But actually, most of the time, it is actually creating the gap in the mind, gap in the thoughts. And that is a very powerful state to be in. That gap is when you tune into the quantum field. That gap is the mind of the God. That is when you are completely connected to the quantum field. And meditation, why it is important? Because you lose all unwanted emotions. Somebody asked Buddha, what have you got through meditation? He said, nothing. But I lost everything. I lost my anger, my fear, my anxiety, my shame, my guilt, fear of death. But when I lost everything, I gained myself, which is pure love, pure joy, happiness, abundance, peace. So meditation is more about losing and coming to your natural state of being. But when things change inside you, it transforms your emotions, feelings. And best thing about meditation is you don't have to think, oh, anger, go away. Oh, fear, go away. Oh, frustration, go away. Right? When you're eating food, you don't direct the food, na? Go to my nasal passage, go to the food pipe, now make so much of proteins, now make so much of vitamins. The food is doing its job. Our body is doing its job. The moment you have your food, the body is doing its job. It's the body's own intelligence. Same way, it is the cosmic force. When you are getting it, it has its own intelligence. It knows what to work on. It knows what needs to be washed away. And it naturally happens. You don't need to dig your past. Go to the root cause, think. Right? You don't need to think and go to that to the cause. Sometimes that could be self-defeating. Right? Because the more you give attention to that problem, the more you activate that vibration. So the best thing about meditation is you don't need to know anything. Just close your eyes and observe your breath. And a lot of times it is not about doing many meditation practices. This is the foundation of all practice, Anapanasati. It is about the more you do the practice, the more deeper you will be able to go. Buddha all his life taught only one meditation. That's it, Anapanasati, just be with your breath. And that takes you to the state of Vipassana. Pashna means dekhna. V means special viewing. V means special. Special viewing. When you activate your third eye, that is true Vipassana. So, by the same practice, again and again, can take you to an enlightened state, to an awakened state of consciousness. So this is the foundation. That's why I start all my meditations with brain coherence. This is the foundation. And on its own, it will heal all your past. Meditation is for healing past. Mindfulness is for understanding present. When you wake up from meditation, then be in a state of mindfulness. That is for understanding present, being alert, understanding present. And manifestation is for creating future. How you want to create, whatever you want to create in your life. So meditation is the preparation. Now mindfulness is the test. When you get up from meditation, then your real test starts. The test of your meditation, of your preparation is the actual practical life. Not escaping from reality. When you are facing the reality. And when you are alert, when you are still, when you have full control over your thoughts, emotions, when you can master your thoughts and emotions, then manifestation is the result. Then you create whatever you want in your life. Okay? That's why Lao Tzu said, all things in the world came from being, and being comes from non-being. Right? Meditation is the best gift you can give it to yourself. It is an act of self-love. You have to like yourself when you are by yourself. A lot of times people don't want to meditate because they feel scared to be themselves. They don't want to face their inner demons or their shadow side. Solitude is a pleasure of being alone. Loneliness is a pain of being alone. So meditation is enjoying your solitude, loving yourself, enriching yourself, filling your own cup. And when your cup is overflowing, then you get up. Then giving to others is natural to you, because now your cup is overflowing. Then all you want is to give, to share. But if your cup is empty and if you are trying to give, then it is very painful. Then it feels sacrifice. Then there's an expectation. And then with expectations come rejections. Then further pain. Giving can only be unconditional when your cup is overflowing. And meditation is the way to overflow your cup. A lot of people ask me, so how much time should I meditate? So meditate till the time your cup starts overflowing. Don't get up unless you get up as a new person. Unless you know that you feel joy, you feel inner happiness, you feel oneness. You feel love for everyone. You feel love for yourself. And you get up as a new person. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, go ahead. Sorry, can you say louder? Yeah, so Anapanasati is just natural breath. You're not trying to take a shallow breathing or deep breathing. Just observing your breath. You're not trying to manipulate your breath. Right? That's how it's different from breathwork. Breathwork, we are doing deep breathing. But here there's no, naturally you're just observing your natural breath. You're only a witness to your breath. There's no involvement in it. There's no effort in it. Right? So friends, yeah.
just something struck me now when you are sharing. Is lack of self-love because you are ruthlessly judgmental with yourself?
That is the byproduct of lack of self-love.
Okay. Because self-love, how does, when you are meditating, so does it elevate your self-love?
Of course. That will elevate your self-love.
So that's a mood thing that we need to work on.
100%.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. See, when you stop your stream of thinking, when you drop your identity, judgment comes from your identity, right? Now there's no identity left. You become nobody, nothing, nowhere, no time, no place. So judgment naturally drops. Right? So friends, within us there's a stillness. There's a sanctuary where you can enter and go and retreat any time. You don't even need to come to Pyramid Valley. The sanctuary is inside you. You don't need to wait for any pyramid to be there. Anytime, anywhere. It's an ATM machine. While you're traveling in the car, you can meditate. You're in the flight, you can meditate. Anytime. And without time, we try to find peace. Oh, if that happens, that I'll find peace. If this situation changes, then I'll find peace. But that's a myth. You find peace by not rearranging the circumstances of your life, but by realizing who you are at the deepest level. Because when you keep waiting for the situation to change, then I'll be happy. Then I'll be at peace. You become addicted to postponing happiness. Even when exact the situation comes, by the time you reach there, now you want something else to happen. Because your ego always resists present moment. You don't want to be in the present moment. No, now something else will happen, then I'll be happy. Something else will happen, then I'll be happy. Because your body is addicted to stress. Now it needs another reason to postpone that happiness. So learn to be happy right now. Don't keep postponing your happiness. Because life is nothing but slices of present moment. Even when tomorrow comes, it will come only in the form of present moment. Right? Tomorrow, today is the tomorrow. Today is the tomorrow we thought about it yesterday. But experience only happens in the present moment. Experience can only happen in the present moment. So why not be happy now, right now? Why keep postponing it? And once you make it a practice to be happy in the present moment, then life is so blissful. Once you make it a practice to postpone your happiness for tomorrow, life is always a misery, because that will come. Till your last day of your life will keep postponing. And a lot of time in spirituality people say unconditional love, unconditional love. Unconditional love is not some magic button where you use the word unconditional love. No, it's not possible to give unconditional love unless there comes the feeling of oneness. Feeling the oneness of yourself with all things is true love. That is real. Then unconditional love is natural. Then natural giving is natural because there are no others. You are giving to somebody because it gives you joy. It gives you happiness. You are not doing for others. If you don't give, you feel restless. It is the joy of giving. When the mind awakens, logic arrives. When the heart awakens, acceptance arrives. When the soul awakens, oneness arrives. Right? When the mind awakens, logic arrives. When heart awakens, acceptance arrives. When the soul awakens, oneness arrives. So friends, make meditation a regular practice. Meditation is homecoming. It is not about leaving home or leaving something or becoming detached from something, or what if I meditate, what if I'm not able to enjoy things of life. Sometimes we don't want to meditate because a lot of times people fear, no, what if I stop enjoying life? If I stop enjoying my good house or a good car? So meditation is not about leaving something. It's coming back to your own house. It's homecoming. But only difference is now the external thing is no more your primary source of happiness. The primary source of happiness is within you. The rest is, the other things are the secondary source. The moment you make that a secondary source, then if it is there, then also you are happy. If it is not there, then also you are happy. Because your primary source is always with you. The secondary source is like icing on the cake. The cake is already inside you. Then that is the icing on the cake. And then comes truly detachment. Detachment naturally comes. Because it is no more your primary source. Then it is easy to be detached. But if you identify your happiness with that something, with that thing, then detachment is impossible. How can you detach from something which is giving you happiness? The moment meditation or connecting to your inner being becomes your primary source of happiness, you will never leave it. How will you leave something which gives you so much joy, so much happiness, so much love, so much wholeness, so much completeness, so much healing? Then the happiness of the other things fade in comparison to that happiness. So while you will enjoy the world of things, we are meant to enjoy. We are not meant to despise them. We are meant to enjoy them. But they will never become the source of your misery because you are no more attached to them. You no more identify your happiness in that car. You understand the impermanence of things. You understand that those happiness are impermanent. It may be there, it may not be there. But one thing which is a source of permanent happiness is your consciousness. So why not use it to the full? Why not make that your friend? Who is your ever ready friend? Who is going to be your friend for always, for lifetimes? Meditation is an investigation of oneself. When you become more conscious, more aware, you will know when you're making mistakes. You're alert, you're aware. We all spend our life trying to know others. But if you want to know others, first know yourself. First investigate yourself. We talk about, oh, my wife is like this, my husband is like this, my child is like this, my parent. We don't even know ourselves. What are we trying to know others? So right diagnosis is half solution. Meditation is a diagnosis of your own self. Then you know what you need to work on. Meditation is about dropping so many things, right? In pursuit of knowledge, something is added every day. This is what we are doing, right? A lot of knowledge, a lot of meditation. In pursuit of knowledge, something is added every day. In pursuit of enlightenment, something is dropped every day. So in these 9 days, we are adding a lot and then we are dropping also a lot. And when you get up from meditation, how you maintain that modified state is very important. Your self-observation is vital. If you go back to your old patterns, old behaviors, old past, then it's like starting your day with an organic breakfast and then eating junk food throughout the day. And then you wonder why I'm not healthy. So stop. In meditation, we come in closer alignment with your source energy, with your source, and that source is your ultimate resource. And once you are connected to that ultimate resource, then you will not need to outsource your happiness in an expensive shop or in a bottle. That's why Jesus said the kingdom of heaven is within you. Jesus said the kingdom of heaven is within you. So he was not talking about the physical kingdom. He meant dimension. The kingdom, he meant dimensional. Your state of being. And once you understand, then life flows so beautifully. Actually, it's the art of both doing and being. Then whatever you're doing from the right state of being. Then whatever you're doing, you will do better. Sorry. So the true test of meditation is how do you conduct your daily life? Who cares how good are you in meditation? What is important is your transformation. Meditation is not for meditation. It is meant to make your life better. So awareness, after meditation, awareness in daily life can be called many meditations. So awareness is the key. That is the key agent for change. Meditation will also give you a lot of clarity, a lot of insights, how to conduct your day, how to solve, if you're going through some challenges, some issues, some creative ideas will naturally come to you. Otherwise, sometimes, a lot of times, our mind is cluttered. Meditation will shift you from clutter to clarity. Like a computer, if too many windows are open, it slows you down, right? It slows the computer down. So what do? You reboot. You reboot your mobile phone, you reboot your computer. Meditation is like a reboot, like a daily reboot. Now you're ready for the day after meditation with more clarity. Meditation will give you insights. When you're connected with the inner being, insights will come to you. Creative ideas will come to you. A lot of my friends in business community, I tell them about meditation. He says, Shans, I want to do meditation, it's just that I don't get time. I tell them it's like you have no gas in the car and you are saying you don't have time to fill the gas. They are drained, they are exhausted with their life. There's a fatigue at the age of 45, 50, 40, they are like fed up. They are taking blood pressure medicine, XYZ, multiple medicines. But for meditation, they say they don't have a time. Time is a created thing. To say something, to say, I don't have a time, that means you don't want to. Anything that you give priority, you'll always find time. It's how important it is for you. How important it is for you to love yourself. But we do everything for others but leave ourselves behind. We love others but leave ourselves behind. But the return of investment on meditation is phenomenal. It's exponential. It's a shortcut to happiness. If everything that you're doing in a life is for that emotional payoff, which will give you joy, which will give you happiness, so why not take a shortcut and go and get happy right now? And your breath, and breath is the key to that kingdom of happiness, to that kingdom of joy, to that kingdom of heaven. Meditation will also, today in our life, the world is changing so fast, right? Everything is changing so fast. The new technologies are coming. The new ways of making money is coming. Old ways are becoming redundant. Meditation will make you much more adaptive to the life challenges, to the life situations. It will make you much more resilient. With meditation, you have a bigger capacity to elegantly roll with the punches of life that life is going to give you. And no matter how good a meditator you are, don't think you will not face challenges. We'll all face challenges. I am facing challenges in my life. But now you know, those challenges are no more pulling you down now. You know how to adapt to those challenges. You have clarity, you have insight. You know where you can change the situation and you know where you cannot. So friends, it's a practice. It's a practice. And one day of right attitude will not change your life, but 1 month, 1 year will change you completely. It's a chain reaction of series of tiny little moments where you can show up elegantly. Instead of bringing a lifetimes of baggage or trauma into every single upset. I met a lot of meditators who say, oh, I meditated for 4 hours a day, 2 hours a day, 3 hours a day. But I don't see any change in their life. Very serious with life. I call them professional meditators. You tell them to let's have fun. No, I'm a meditator. As if the whole vital life force has gone. Meditation was supposed to add the vital life force. And I wonder, where is it this gone? So they make it a ritual. Again, as a mask to tell others. And try to escape from the reality. To abstain from the responsibilities. To escape from the responsibilities. There's a Zen saying, before enlightenment, chop wood, carry water. After enlightenment, chop wood, carry water. You don't run away from responsibilities. It's just that now with a different state of being, now whatever you are doing, you will do better now. You will embrace the responsibilities all the more better now. If you have to chop wood, you'll spend more time sharpening your axe than trying to work hard with an unsharpened axe. Now you know the technique. So it's not about how good a meditator you are. The true test is, what's important is how do you face challenges in your life. That is the true test. When the real challenge comes, then how do you face it? Then I know what is the difference. Then you would know what was the difference before and what is the difference now. How do you behave? How do you behave when you are given some power in any capacity? A lot of times people start good with meditation. But meditation gives you power. Or anything, you know. You may start from a small business. When the business becomes very successful, a lot of money comes in, you get a lot of power. And what happens with that power? Your ego rises. And then it disturbs your vibration. So what started with a good vibe, with a decent vibration, you raised your vibration, and when you raised your vibration, you got success, and now when you got success, ego loves it, and then it disturbs the vibration. And that is where the mess starts happening. It could be anything. Whether you are a spiritual teacher, or whether you're a big businessman, or whether you become a big successful politician. Because when you have nothing, you have no choice but to be humble, right? You started humbly. Where meditation became a great tool for your growth. But then, in between, somewhere you messed up your vibration. And then you lose it all. Even wealth. You will sustain wealth when you know you're in a right vibration, when you know the trick of maintaining the vibrational state, no matter what. You'll be a great teacher if you know when to maintain your right vibrational state, no matter what. When you are able to drop the ego no matter what, stay humble no matter what. Be a learner, lifelong learner no matter what. Also, meditation is about enriching the wealth which is permanent for you. No matter how much wealth we have created, we may create, it's good to enjoy them. But at the same time, we know it is impermanence. If nothing will take away, the death will take it away. Right? But when you vacate your body, no matter whether you're a billionaire or a millionaire, you will not be able to take it with you. But what is going to go with you is the enrichment of your consciousness. So meditation is enriching, emotional enrichment, enriching your permanent wealth every day. So while we work on the impermanent wealth also, but don't do that at the cost of the permanent wealth. Make sure you grow that also. Sometimes people get success, and then the success makes them so busy and so competitive and so ambitious that they don't even get time to meditate. And then they lose their vibration. And then the focus goes on the impermanent wealth while losing your permanent wealth. So every day ask yourself, before sleeping, did I enrich my permanent wealth? It's net worth versus self-worth. It's your visible assets versus invisible assets. Your visible inventory versus invisible inventory. Is joy, peace, and freedom versus fame, fortune, and applause. And I'm not telling you to despise all that thing, but don't lose and keep enriching your permanent wealth. All that impermanence wealth should not come at the cost of permanent wealth. So somebody asked Raman Maharshi, how do I know I am progressing on my spiritual path? So he said the degree, Raman Maharshi said, the degree of absence of thoughts. The degree of absence of thoughts is the only true criteria for your progress in the spiritual path. In other words, to the extent to which you are free of thoughts in your daily life. So make that as a practice, how to free yourself from the thoughts. Sometimes it is good to become nothing. Rumi said, Lao Tzu said, let's be nothing. I heard it last for, Rumi said, let's be nothing. I heard it last forever. But people choose suffering than nothingness. I rather suffer Then close my eyes and try to empty my mind. Stop thinking and stop your suffering. So easy actually. Stop thinking and stop your suffering. Einstein said, I want to know the mind of God. The rest is details. And meditation is connecting to the mind of God, tuning into the mind of God. That no mind is the mind of God. The state of no mind is the mind of God. In Lao Tzu's famous book is Tao Te Ching. He speaks about emptiness. He says, when you shape a clay into a vessel, you may make a most beautiful vessel. It can give it value, but it is within that space within that makes it useful. If the vessel has no space inside, it will not be of any use. If this pyramid has no space inside, no matter how beautiful I can build the pyramid or we can build the pyramid. But if there is no space inside, it is of no use. So it is that spaciousness inside of us which makes us useful. No matter how good you are looking, how good looking you are, what gender you are, what nation you are, how many possessions you have, it is the spaciousness inside of you which will make you useful. Lao Tzu said, cut doors and windows for a room. It is the holes which makes it useful. Right? He says profit, therefore profit comes from what is there. But usefulness comes from what is not there. Right? Profit comes from, say, a vessel. You make a beautiful vessel. Profit will come from the vessel by selling that vessel. But the usefulness comes from what is not there. The spaciousness inside that vessel. The space inside that vessel. So meditation is about that spaciousness, awareness. That awareness about the spaciousness inside of us. Einstein said, I think 99 times and find nothing. I stop thinking, swim in silence, and the truth comes to me. Right? Most of the best inventions are happened in a state of silence. Thomas Edison, the most famous inventor in US who invented lights or electricity, I think bulb, right? Yeah. And many inventions. He said, so what he used to do is every afternoon after lunch he would take a nap. So while taking a nap he used to keep a ball in his hand. And the moment he slip into a nap, the ball will fall and it will make a noise. And the moment it makes a noise, he'll be aware of what are my thoughts. That creativity comes in that thoughts. And he says most of my inventions came in that state. So when you connect with your inner being, Your creativity comes alive. Right? So Rumi said, we are stars wrapped in skin. The light you're seeking has always been within. Right? Those were the last words of Buddha. Be a light unto yourself. So thank you. Any questions? Then we go to the next step, heart coherence. Yeah. So yeah, please.
I'm Sakshi from Dehradun. I wanted to ask, should we keep our spiritual growth personal, or we can share with anyone?
Of course you share with everyone.
Okay, we can. Matlab, it is not something to be kept personal.
The joy is always in sharing. If you know something, then you share with others, right? Patriji used to say, if you know ABCD, teach others ABCD. If you know ABCD, EFG, then teach others ABCD, EFG. They'll never reach Z. Because we are all work in progress all the time. So it's good to share so that inspires others, right? When you share your experiences or your transformation journey, that inspires others for their transformation. Right? There's nothing personal. There's no mysticism about it. There's no mystery to spirituality. So I'll invite Pinky is here. Pinky, my wife, she also runs. Can you please come on the stage? So. Someone said, in any case, you should marry. Either you'll become happy or you will become a philosopher.
And Shreyas became a philosopher.
But I'm both, happy and a philosopher.
So, hi everyone. I'll just take a few moments of your time, I think, before the cake being lit. Now you know if I can stand on stage and speak without a mic, you can understand what my voice must be doing to the family. Thanks Shreyans for giving me this 5 minutes. I'll be very quick. I just wanted to introduce you to my app that we launched a couple of months ago in an app format. Before this, we were running it from a website called Thrive. A lot of you may have heard of Thrive. The purpose of this is, and why I started it, just so you know, since we heard a little bit about the journey that both Shreyans and I have been on. I think we inaugurated this pyramid in 2008.
2008,
Yeah. And ever since then, we started a congress called the Spiritual Congress
GFSS, Global Festival. We started as GF.
The festival later on. So it was called the Global Congress of Spiritual Science, and then we made it the festival because we wanted it to be more of a celebration. That allowed us to meet some of the greatest masters from all of the world, from all walks of spirituality, from all kinds of wellness backgrounds. It has been one of the most rewarding journeys, and I think something that we have truly been blessed with. To meet so many speakers, enlightened people, enlightened masters, gurus, mentors, and experts. And with that, what happened was that the Pyramid Valley, much like today, became a magnet for people from all over the world and from India who were in the same space. So we formed a large network of healers, of therapists, of experts from all walks of life. And I was always the one, even when I went back into Bombay, into our crazy lives, who every place I went, it started turning out that people would say, so, we have this issue. Can you
help us? Can you connect us to some person who can help us? What can we do? Maybe the medical doctors aren't working out that great. Or maybe we just want an integrative approach, a more holistic approach to whatever it is, whether it be emotional, whether it be mental, whether it be physical, whatever we're going through. And that led me to, I said, now I'm a writer by profession. And I never really thought of this as a profession. But I was at a crossroads in my career when Shreyans, Kaushik and I, a lot of you have met Kaushik over the last few days, we sat down and we said, okay, let's take this to the world. We have such an amazing network of people who are doing such amazing things. How are we going to take it to the world? So I said, well, technology has to be the only way. Mind you, I knew nothing about technology at that point. I didn't even know how a website was coded. But in any case, I think, the higher energies always guide you to what's right. I started with a website called Thrive. I started curating alternative therapies and mainstream therapies, and it led to me putting 160 therapies online, alternative. It's amazing how much healing and healers are out there if you're really seeking it. And we curated, verified, and found many, many therapists from all 160 therapies. When we started the app and we wanted to turn it into a proper offering to the world, all over the world and in India, we decided to narrow down on 7 or 8 therapies for the moment, because we realized that emotional wellness is much more crucial than anything else that we've seen. I mean, I have seen data reports and data reports and data reports of people coming in. And emotional wellness, like very much of what Shreyans was saying, think no thoughts and there is no suffering. It seems so simple, and yet it is the most difficult thing to do. Our evolution, in fact, our very mastery of ourselves depends on that. And when we are struggling, whom do we turn to? How can we get help in those crucial moments where we feel that the negativity, these negative spirals, or the emotionally downward spirals that we are in, have just kind of entrapped us? Sometimes it feels that there's no way out of the darkness. It's so easy, think no thoughts, and yet we become a slave to our thoughts, a slave to our negative emotions. And when we don't have maybe that time in our lives or that space to come to a place like this or listen to a master like Sharon speak, where can we turn to? And that is the gap that we're trying to fill with Life Talk. We have renamed it to Life Talk so that it's just more understandable and more approachable to all of India. I'll just take you quickly through the application. Can we mirror? Okay, it's there. So it offers curated, verified therapists from a bunch of therapies. And emotional wellness is our key. Now, I know all of you have heard a lot about mental wellness. Now, with mental wellness, what tends to happen is you say, but I don't have depression. I don't have anxiety. I'm not suffering from anything. I don't need a mental health therapist. So that's why I say it's not mental health. It's emotional wellness. And emotional wellness means the everyday issues that we're all dealing with. That is a challenge for every person. And these are the therapists who will help you with that. You've just had a fight in the family, or we're facing a financial setback, or there's crossroads in our life where we just can't make any decisions. These are the therapists and the therapies who you can even just talk for 10 minutes. You don't even have to talk for 45 minutes. You don't have to book a 1-hour session. They're available instantly. You can just talk to them for 10 minutes. You can just talk out wherever you're stuck. They're all highly qualified, highly verified professionals where, believe you me, I have taken sessions with each, myself or my team as for sure. Yeah. Okay, great.
I use it very often for sex therapy.
Talk with verified emotional wellness experts. Keep moving. I'm glad he got the splash hands. Again, just like I said, just quickly walking you through the app. Or you have profile pages of all the therapists, so you can go and see their qualifications, the certificates yourself. You can book an appointment, or like I said, you can talk instantly, whatever you wish. It is very affordable. Our whole purpose is for it to be available to as many people all over India as possible. Sometimes what happens is with mental health therapists, when someone is really going through something, you have to wait at least 20 days, 25 days for an appointment with a qualified professional who is going to charge anywhere from 3,000 to 7,000 rupees a session. Many of the Indian population cannot afford this, number one. Number two, many people, when you're in the midst of the issue, cannot wait so long. So this is something that can help bridge both the gaps. Keshav, please go ahead. इंस्टॉल नहीं हो रहा है. Go back to the therapies page. I'll just explain it from the therapies page. Yeah. So नहीं एक और करना. So some of the therapies that are available for instant talk are life coach. I don't know why it's not coming up. There's life coach, there's love coach, and love coach is for your relationship issues. It includes family issues, you can include anything. Life coach is for your professional issues. Anytime you find yourself at a crossroad in life, about what do I do next? What is my purpose? How do I get there? What kind of an action plan can I make? Then of course we have sexual wellness, sex therapy, which Shreyans likes to joke about, but honestly it is a very big growing concern for both men and women all over India, and they don't know who to turn to. It's a very sensitive topic. You don't know whom can you ask, whom can you speak to, and it is very difficult to actually make an appointment with therapists and go to their clinic. It's very embarrassing. This allows you to just be very anonymous, highly confidential, very secure, and you can even chat. You don't even have to talk. So it maintains that feeling of safety. It's a very, very safe space. And it's a growing concern. If I show you the data numbers, I wasn't prepared for this talk. Otherwise, I would have shown you guys the data that we come across, which we see on a daily basis. And then we've got love. Yes, we also have tarot reading. Now, I know that may be fun for a lot, and some might be thinking, why tarot reading? But I'll tell you what happens. Our tarot readers are highly trained. A lot of them are trained for empathy. They're trained for compassion. They're trained to show a very huge amount of kindness when anyone comes to the platform. And the minute nobody goes to a tarot reader unless you're struggling, unless you're anxious. And the minute you get that, you actually have a therapist disguised as a tarot reader. So I do all of the trainings myself. I'm a tarot reader myself, and I do all of the trainings myself. And we go very, very deep into the meaning of each card and how we're going to use it to help the person transform. It is not a future prediction. It helps the reader see where is the emotional block. Where are the negative patterns? Where are you stuck? So that, other than that, my appointment, we've got emotional freedom technique, which is tapping on your neuro points to release the emotional stress. We've got hypnotherapy, we've got past life regression, and we also have stress coaches, which of course I don't need to explain.
Nutritionists.
Nutritionists are yet not live on the platform. And past life regression therapists, and of course we have all of them, most of them, the therapists who are for stress and for love coach are all certified psychologists. But they've just been trained in a more holistic manner to be able to offer you the whole plethora of understanding, not just psychology. So if you're interested, please go ahead, download the app. You'll get As soon as you download, you will get 100 rupees free in your wallet. Try a session, give me your feedback, let me know what you think. Any suggestions will be super helpful. And yeah, I think if you have any questions, come find me at any point. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. And all the beautiful work that you do see in Soul Nest, the pool side, everything, this is all designed and done, interior done by her personally.
Not me personally, with my designer.
Of course, designer, but very involved.
On the way, a very sweet young girl, so you can all please appreciate her work as well.
She brings quality to the valley. Thank you. Pinky, I'll call mom. I'll also invite my mom, my mother, who is a her journey is also very transformational. As I told you before, I lost my father when he was 46. My mom was 41. So at the age of 41, she had gone through many challenges, and even before that. And in spite of that, the way she has transformed her life is truly inspirational. And as Varun also shared, her commitment dedicated to meditation, breathwork is amazing. So she is 74 now. And during the workshops, she spent most of the time on King's Chamber.
मैं शांस के लिए कुछ बोलना चाहती हूँ और अपने बच्चों के लिए सभी के लिए तुम्हारा काम ही तुम्हारी पहचान है, इस बात पर हमें शान है। बधाई हो जो तुमने यह मुकाम पाया है, इसी तरह आगे बढ़ते रहो, यही एक माँ का अरमान। थैंक यू एवरीवन। सबसे पहले तो मैं आप लोग को बधाई दूंगी, क्योंकि आप लोग का इतना सहयोग है, इतना ब्लेसिंग्स है जो आज बच्चे इतने आगे बढ़ गए हैं। आप लोग को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, बहुत बहुत बधाई। आई एम वेरी ग्रेटफुल टू ऑल ऑफ यू। थैंक यू सो मच।
आपके बारे में बताइए, आपका हेल्थ प्रॉब्लम आपके मुंह से बताइए, आपका हेल्थ प्रॉब्लम जो आपने कैसे
करीब 8 साल पहले मुझे कंप्लीट बेड रेस्ट हो गया था, क्योंकि मुझे स्पाइन का भी प्रॉब्लम था। मेरे स्पाइन का ऑपरेशन हो चुका है, मेरे दोनों नीज का ऑपरेशन हो चुका है और कंप्लीट मेरे मतलब मसल्स पूरे वीक हो गए थे, तो मैं बिस्तर से भी नहीं उठ पा रही थी। मतलब चाय भी मुझे चम्मच से पिलाना पड़ता था, खाना भी, सब कुछ, यानी कंप्लीट बेड रेस्ट था। 8 महीने निकल गए, 3 बार मैंने हॉस्पिटलाइज किया। बच्चे भी बहुत परेशान हो गए। डॉक्टर बोला उनका तो ऑपरेशन करना पड़ेगा, पर कहाँ कहाँ ऑपरेशन करें, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 सब जगह मुझे प्रॉब्लम था। फिर मैंने पता नहीं, मैंने अपने आप को कुछ समझाया, बच्चों से मैंने कहा मैं अब अपने आप को ठीक करूँगी, ये मेरा कमिटमेंट है और बस मुझे टाइम दीजिए। बच्चे लोग बोले अच्छे, पहले तो बच्चे घबरा गए, बोले मम्मी कैसे अपने आप को ठीक कर लेगी, इतना प्रॉब्लम्स है। मैं बस तुमको मेरे पर भरोसा हो तो मैं अपने आप को ठीक कर लूँगी। और बच्चों की प्रेरणा से ही मैंने फिर मेडिटेशन शुरू किया। सुबह 4 बजे उठ के मेडिटेशन करती थी, मतलब दिन में 4-5 बार मेडिटेशन करती थी। धीरे धीरे फिर मैंने थोड़ा एक्सरसाइज शुरू किया, बिस्तर पे ही लेटे लेटे, और विजुलाइज करती कि मैं एकदम ठीक हो गई। करीब 3 महीने बाद मैं एकदम कंप्लीट ठीक हो गई और मैं अपनी डॉटर के साथ यूएस गई और वहाँ पे साथ घूमा फिरा सब अच्छे से। मुझे अभी भी कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है, कभी कभी थोड़ी सर्दी हो जाती है, बाकी ऐसा कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है मुझे। अभी एकदम फिट हूँ, ठीक हूँ, हर जगह घूमती फिरती हूँ, अकेले भी चले जाती हूँ, कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है। थैंक यू।
दवाइयाँ
दवाइयाँ भी मेरी सब कम हो गई, बिल्कुल बंद ही हो गई। मेरा ब्लड प्रेशर दोनों टाइम की दवाई थी, जो एक टाइम एक गोली मुझे लेना होता, वो भी डॉक्टर बोलता है ज़रूरत नहीं है, अगर ज़रूरत हो तो लो, नहीं तो मत लो, पर फिर भी एक गोली मैं ले रही हूँ, बाकी कोई भी दवाई मेरी नहीं है। मुझे पहले बहुत सर्दी खांसी बहुत ज़्यादा रहता था, हमेशा हमेशा है ना, पूरे टाइम में, तो वो भी सब खत्म हो गया, कुछ भी प्रॉब्लम नहीं। थैंक यू सो मच।
थैंक यू। थैंक यू। Thank you, friends. So we'll take a break now, and we'll meet at 12:30. Yeah. So welcome back, friends. We can take one or two questions. Anybody has any questions? Just raise your hands. Yeah. Keshav, yeah, Mike. Yeah, yeah.
You told that the brain coherence.
Can you just stand up so that others can also see you? Just say your name, where are you from, what you do, and then. Yeah.
Myself, my name is Sunita. I'm from Bangalore.
Closer, yeah.
I'm doing molecule. Heart coherence, you told me. When heart coherence we are doing, we focus the breathing towards heart. And we empty it and fill it with love and affection. Is it correct?
So you don't empty it by focusing it on your heart center. You awaken your heart, you activate your heart center. Wherever your attention goes, your energy flows. Yeah. Right? And then naturally that feeling comes. And then I also tell you to think about what you're grateful for, feel love, so that, or you can think of whatever things that evoke those feelings, so that you prepare your heart for the right emotional state, for the right emotional framework. Right?
With what emotional states we are born, that we will awaken.
Yeah, and right now my topic is heart coherence, so I'm going to explain more.
Same way for brain coherence. In brain coherence, what we are doing is like we focus towards the brain and
we don't focus towards the brain, we just focus on our breath.
Yeah. For brain coherence, anapanasati we will do.
Yeah.
And during that time, it gradually the mind becomes empty.
That's right.
And we will fill it with something or else.
Nothing. You don't have to fill with anything. The idea is to make it empty.
We become creative.
All that is naturally happen. Your job is to just make your mind empty with your by observing your breath. Yeah.
Okay, this is like you have divided it, no? So I wanted to have some clarity. Is there something else to be done, or else the same anapanasati will continue and the process will go on gradually? Nothing extra we are going to do in the manifestation 5 steps you are telling, right?
Why don't you wait till I complete? Right? Thank you. So friends, so next step for manifestation is heart coherence. We have all been doing heart coherence, so now you know it. You focus on your heart center, and as if wherever your attention goes, your energy flows, and as if you're breathing from your heart. The moment you bring your attention here, naturally you start breathing from your heart. So, and why do we do this? Before going to the third step of creative visualization or showing the intention, it is important to do the first 2 steps, because first we need to brain coherence to withdraw from the current environment, from the current situation, to drop my identity, to drop all resistance. Then second step is brain coherence, heart coherence, so that I am able to evoke the right emotions, right feelings. So that when I go to the third step of showing the intention, whatever I want to manifest in my life, because I have to combine with that thought, with the emotion. But that emotion will not come if I don't have the right, if I'm in a right, already a right emotional framework. Then it is easier for you to come to the third step and to feel that emotion. So these first 2 steps are the preparation. It is like getting ready to be ready for the third step. So like a lot of times people say, oh, I visualized, it didn't happen. Oh, I close my eyes and I'm visualizing, but I'm not able to feel it. Because when we are in a day-to-day situation, when we are into day-to-day reality, it is very challenging to just close your eyes and visualize something and then feel it. Because the feeling is coming from the current environment. You are thinking future, but the feeling is obsessed by the present moment. Right? You want to think abundance, but the current situation is of lack, so feeling is coming from that. So that's why these first two steps, where you withdraw from the current environment with brain coherence, then you have nothing to do with current environment, your current situation. Then comes the second step, where you focus on your heart center, where you're naturally feeling love, evoking that, activating your heart center, it's like preparing the ground for sowing the seed. You first make the ground fertile, right? You take out the weeds. So how do you take out the weeds? So the current environment, the current challenges, current situations. So you take out the weeds, then you fertilize the ground with right amount of fertilizer or water, right? And then you sow the seed. So these first two steps, so same way brain coherence, heart coherence is like creating the right emotional framework. Then when you visualize, it will be very easy for you to feel those emotions compared to directly visualizing. Still, that may still need some practice, which is fine. So how do you how do you maintain the right emotional framework? So in the heart coherence, first we acknowledge whatever good I have in my life. Right? Acknowledging the good that you already have in your life is the foundation for all abundance. Because when you acknowledge the good, you feel grateful. When you feel grateful, that is your vibrational output. Your heart is already feeling grateful. So then, from that gratefulness, any other emotions, it will be easy to come. So, because when we express gratitude, our brain releases two important neurotransmitters in the brain, are dopamine and serotonin. The moment you feel gratitude, the brain releases these chemicals, dopamine and serotonin. Dopamine is the pleasure you get from when you feel grateful about that thing or situation or that person or your life, whatever you're grateful for. Right? So you naturally release that chemical, dopamine and serotonin, the moment you feel grateful. And these are the two crucial neurotransmitters responsible for feeling good. They enhance our moods immediately, making us feel happy from inside. So that's why we do this, so that we feel grateful. The antidote for anxiety is gratitude. Anytime you're feeling anxiety, just take a pen and paper, write 10 things that you're grateful for, and feel it. By the end, you'll wonder where is the anxiety now. Because the moment you feel grateful, because of anxiety, you're releasing cortisols, hormones of stress. Now you counter it with serotonin and dopamine. Stress is gone. Fear is gone. So there are four important conditions, there are four important feelings that I want you to generate while doing heart coherence. And that is the foundation for manifestation. Right? So first is acceptance of the present moment. No matter whatever is the situation in your life, you accept it. You take responsibility for it. You drop the resistance for it. We create our own reality. You know it, right? We all know it now. We create our own reality. So that means whatever is my reality today is my creation. So I take responsibility for it. So you drop resistance to the present moment. You're in a state of acceptance. Acceptance of a negative experience in itself is a positive experience. And anything that you accept fully will take you into peace, will bring you in a state of peace. The moment you accept it, yes, okay, fine, this is what I have created. This is my creation. The moment you start blaming others for your problems, that itself will lead you to drop resistance, and the moment you drop resistance, you're in a state of peace, which is your natural state. But your resistance was blocking that natural state. So first is in a state of acceptance. If you are trying to visualize without accepting the present moment, with resisting the present moment, then what is your vibration? Is of resistance. Then the universe will say, oh, resistance. Let me give you more of things in your life which will give you more resistance. So the moment you become acceptance of the present moment, you'll also accept your future reality that you want to bring in your life, because that is the vibration of acceptance. Now you allow that to happen in your life. The moment you drop the resistance, you are in a state of allowance. The moment you are in the acceptance of present moment, you are in a state of allowance. Right? Then second is satisfaction or content. You don't manifest from the state of lack or discontent. Oh, I don't have this, so I'm so miserable, and so I want that, so I can be happy. No. Okay, so you're miserable. So universe which is watching you says, oh, so you're miserable. Okay, so let me give you something more which will make you more miserable. So no matter what your life situation is, there's always something to be grateful for. There's always something to feel satisfied with. There's always something to feel content for. It could be your spouse, your children, your family, anything. The fact that you're alive, there's something you can say, oh nice, I'm so grateful, I'm so happy, I'm thankful for. I feel satisfied. I feel content. One who knows enough is enough will always have enough. Because that is your vibration. So feeling of satisfaction or content is important. Then third is gratitude. Right? Gratitude I already spoken about. Be grateful for whatever you have in your life. No matter whatever it is, there are some things which you can always be grateful for. So third is gratitude. And fourth is appreciation. Appreciation for life. Appreciation for others. What you appreciate, appreciates. So when you practice these four things, it changes your vibrational framework. It changes your energy framework. These are the fertilizers for manifestation. Fertilizers for before you sow the intention in the, so this is like preparing the land. So 4 things: acceptance of present moment, satisfaction, gratitude, and appreciation. Because you always think equal to your emotional state. The moment you're in a right emotional framework, even your visualization will be very powerful. If you're feeling discontent, if you're feeling, if you're in a state of blaming or any kind of resistance, even your forget the emotion, even your visualization will not be powerful. You will not even have a clarity what you want. You will start focusing on what you do not want. When I tell you to visualize, what will come is what you do not want, rather than thinking of what you want, when you are not in a right emotional framework. Because you think equal to your emotional state. You accept, believe, and surrender according to your emotional state. Even the surrenderness will not come. When you're in a flight and fight mode, how can you surrender? Right? If the tiger is attacking you, how can you surrender? You can't surrender to the tiger. Universe, I'm available. You want to save. You want to take charge. You are so narrow focused. All you want to see is the next step ahead. If somebody asks you, if the tiger is attacking, somebody asks you, what would you like for dinner? You will say, the hell with the dinner. Before tiger makes me his dinner, let me save myself. So you need to be in a right emotional framework. And that's why gratitude is heart coherence. With the help of gratitude, appreciation, acceptance of present moment, satisfaction, content will bring you into the right state. Right? Now you're ready to be ready to be ready. Yeah. Give a mic. Yeah, it's on. It's on. Go ahead.
You say that we should not focus on discontent or something like that because we will attract the similar things to our life. And you also mentioning the tiger. Actually, in our lives there are some kinds of tiger. Not real tigers, but
Yeah.
in some situations.
That's what I mean, yeah. Situation,
when
yeah.
the threatening come, and we see that there is it is approaching like a threatening situation, threatening people that may cause a risk to the life or the work, for example, and we apply the safety mode to ourselves to protect. So in that case, it is considered as we are like a discontent, or something like that. Because at the time when we see the tiger come and we evaluate the situation and we have some input, is that considered like a negative thought?
That's true. You're right, yeah. Because when there's a life situation, when a tiger, I mean the threatening life situations, the challenges, the adversities, the problems, that keeps you in that flight and fight mode. Yeah. And that's why then you feel discontent, or you're not able to surrender, or you want to take control of the take charge of the situation, take full control. You think everything is logical now, right? Yeah.
But in that case, in that consider that we are in the negative thought, and it will attract more tigers, attract more.
Exactly. So those things will attract more of those situations. So the success and the person who is success and unsuccessful is the only one thing. A successful person knows how to overcome how to come out of this negative spiral, how to overcome of this negative thoughts and emotions. The sooner you get, the sooner the life situation changes. Some people get stuck for life, for years together, and then they create more of that negative spiral. And it is simply law of attraction working. And they are good people. They are very nice people. That does not mean they were bad people. They were good people, but just that they are not following law of attraction. They are ignorant about law of attraction. And then the life becomes more and more troublesome, more and more challenging. Yeah.
But in that case, we see that tiger is tiger. So, but at the same time, if we like apply the positive mode, but it's not tiger.
That's not tiger. Yeah.
We not want to attract more tiger, so we change our thoughts. But it's not tiger. It's positive. It's not. I mean that in this like you say when we see the tiger, we say grateful to tiger or something.
Let me complete. By the end of the day, you'll have a lot of clarity. Yeah, I'm coming to it all. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Sir. Wait, just take a mic. Yeah, mic here. Mic here.
Thank you, Sans. Actually, you told heart coherence consists of first is gratitude for what we have in our life, then is satisfaction and content, and then acceptance of the present moment, and then appreciation of what is there. So the third step, acceptance of the present moment.
No, it's not chronological. It's not like.
Okay, it's not chronological.
It's not chronological. These are the four things which are like real foundation for abundance,
Right.
for your manifestation, for your yeah.
My question was.
And they are all interconnected.
Yeah.
When you change one, everything is interconnected. You know.
Correct.
Yeah.
So my question is acceptance of the present moment. If that is say it has some negativity in it, I want to improve on that. So once I accept the present moment, I am accepting the whatever drawback is there or something like that, which I want to get rid of.
No. So that's why I'm saying acceptance means taking responsibility for the present moment.
Okay.
And once you take responsibility, then you don't resist it, right?
Yes.
You don't blame anybody outside for your current situation.
Okay, in that sense.
So, and with that sense comes the acceptance. When you take responsibility, it will come the acceptance.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So friends, some facts about heart, our human heart. In 1991, there was a discovery that the heart has its own brain. The heart nervous system contains 40,000 sensory neurites in the heart. So these are 40,000 specialized cells like brain cells, what Varun told you in neuroscience, brain cells. So similar to brain cells, there are these specialized cells in our heart. So they are like little independent brains in the heart. Each of these 40,000 cells is like a little independent brain in the heart. Do you know that in an embryo, heart is first to grow before brain? It is the heart which grows, right? So that means it is independent of the brain. Of course, they are connected, but still it is independent of the brain. So heart intelligence is the heart's brain allows it to act independent of the cranial brain. You can learn, remember, or even feel and sense. It has its own functions. anything that you feel intensely, that turns into long-term memory. Right? Like my mom shared the example that for 8 months she was on the bed. But the moment she made a decision with such firm intensity that I am going to heal myself, that decision she made with such firm intensity that it became her heart's intelligence. And it changed the it gave the message to the brain, which changed the receptor sites in the brain, that the neurosynaptic connections in the brain, that those hardwired connections broke down and made new connections. Because she made the decision with such firm intensity. Sometimes it happens when all doors are shut. Sometimes that inner calling comes out of irritation, out of frustration. When universe brings you to your knees, then you are in a perfect position to pray. Right? Sometimes when all doors are shut, but the moment you make a choice, the new door will open. The new doors will start opening up. So sometimes life challenges can lead you to your healing. When I got TB, even I was like shattered, completely broke down. Then I sought help. Till then I'll say, "Arey, this will do, this I can do this. This doctor can help, or this can help, that will help." So your emotion, your heart intelligence knows. And that's why when you manifest, the more emotionally, the more powerful, more intentionally you will feel that emotion. The faster you change your vibration, the stronger the vibration. And that's how the stronger the manifestation, the faster the manifestation. So how intensely you feel that emotion, the more intensely you feel, it will change the circuitry in your brain, even before it has actually happened. Right? As my mom said, I was visualizing that I am walking. Even while lying on the bed, she was visualizing that I am walking. And the brain started believing it to be a reality. So, emotion is energy in motion. Emotion. Electromagnetic ocean. It is the ocean of electromagnetic energy. It's very powerful. So, our brain is a polarity organ. Our cranial brain is a polarity organ where every time it thinks like good, bad, right, wrong, success, failure, worthy, not worthy. So our brain is like a critic, like an editor. It's an organ for separation. It perceives everything according to the senses. So that's why brain is always, it's an anticipation machine. It always likes to predict, anticipate the outcome. It is all about predictable. But heart intelligence is very different from the brain. The heart intelligence does not use logic. It is brief, direct, and concise. The answers are objective. The brain thinks subjective, as per your past experiences, as per your education, as per your conditioning. But the heart answers are very objective. That's what we call intuition. When you are in tune with yourself, you will get the right answer. answers non-judgmental. It is non-judgmental about anything, about yourself, about situation, nothing. And the answer always feels right. That you always feel right. You will know. Sometimes the heart says, do this, do that. When I started teaching, and I knew that I am not giving my best as a teacher because of my work, because my mind is always struggling between the flight and fight mode and between the teaching part, between the parasympathetic nervous system and the sympathetic nervous system. My emotional framework is split into both modes. So I was thinking, my heart was always telling me, this is what you're made for, this is what gives you joy. And I knew this gives me joy. And now money making, I know that is no more exciting me. I'm just doing just for the sake of it. I had made enough money that my lifestyle is not going to change by making more money or not. But I'm just doing for the sake of it, for the addiction of it, for the ego of it. So, but my heart intelligence was telling me, stop it, stop it. Every day I come back from the office or in the night, I said, what am I doing? But next day I go to office, I'm in the same rat race. And then, after 6 months, I suffered a huge loss. Now my brain was saying, oh, it's a loss, such a huge loss. But my heart intelligence was like, wow. Actually, it told me. I was here in Pyramid Valley. There was a global festival of spiritual scientists going on. I was one of the speakers there. And that before the talk started happening, my talk was there. And I got the news this policy came, and I knew this is going to turn into a disaster for my commodity position. But I knew my heart told me, you needed this to wake up. So the heart intelligence knows. My office was so worried. They were so upset. And in my mind, or in my heart, I was actually laughing. I brought this to me, I invited this to me. Otherwise, you can always say, blame the government, blame the situation. How can government do this in the middle of, out of nowhere? How can they change the policy? I had my competition opponent who was very powerful, who changed the policy to his advantage. I could have blamed that person. I could have gone to the court. But this time I knew, no, this happened for my good. So your heart intelligence tells you what's right. It felt right. It is objective. It is not judgmental. And we all feel it, right? So many times we feel it in my heart and we don't follow it. And sometimes it turns into, then we realize, oh, I actually felt it earlier. I didn't listen to my heart. So the heart intelligence is honest and fast. It doesn't take time. Like I gave you my example. The heart intelligence was very honest. It's good for you. And it was instant. When you with heart intelligence, you listen to others. It enhances the listening to others, true listening. It enhances listening to ourselves. So, so this is the scientist. Remember I showed you the experiment yesterday, where how the heart, emotions change the DNA, and then the DNA changes the quantum field. So the heart, so in the same experiment, They say there's a compelling evidence to suggest that the physical heart is coupled to a field of information that is not bound by the classical limits of time and space. It is beyond time and space. A coherent heart, when the heart is in state of coherence, it can read the signature into the quantum field. It can read the signature into the field. And it will tell you what's best for you, what's right for you. That's when you get the right impulse. The more I connect to my heart, the more I stop planning actually things. Earlier I used to plan a lot of things. I used to make a lot of goals, a lot of my visions, plans. The more I connected to my heart now, the more I just follow my impulse. After meditation, I get that impulse. You know, I should do this now. I should do that. I was only taking English workshop. I was never taking Hindi workshop. Because my spoken Hindi is good because I am from Madhya Pradesh, but I was never using any spiritual terminology in Hindi, right? Because I always read English books. So one day in my meditation, after a deep meditation, I got up and the impulse came. I had announced the date for the English workshop, 21 day, and the impulse came that, oh, I should take Hindi also. Just after 2 months. And it was a strong impulse. And it was not coming from my logical mind. And I went to the office, I told my staff, I told my team, we'll do Hindi workshop also. They were in a state of shock. We have 500 slides. You don't have a single slide of Hindi. We have 60 videos. How will you convert all that videos into Hindi? Plus, I am not prepared. I said, I don't know. But I know this is right. I know this I have to do. So, my English workshop was in English. I announced the Hindi workshop in the morning. Everybody asked, how will you do 3 hours morning and evening? I said, I don't know. But I know it is the right thing to do. For years, Patri sir used to tell me that you are from Hindi belt, you should teach in Hindi. I never did it. I always use my logical mind. No, I can't do. I am not a good speaker. I am not a good teacher. I can't speak in public. But when that impulse comes, you just know it is right. And you just follow that impulse. And it amazed me also how it all happened in 2 months. Everything, the whole universal forces starts falling in place. And I knew that it was not that I am doing it. It was some divine intelligence which brought everything together. I got the person who could convert all my English content into Hindi content, and everything started falling in place, and it all happened. First day when I was speaking in Hindi, first day of the class, it was very challenging. I said, shit, ye kya kar liya maine? But second day got better, third day got better. By end of, I think, 28 days, by the end of 28th day, it was like, wow, it was a victory. Yeah. September last year, right? Yeah. So the heart intelligence knows what's good for you. Then you know it excites your spirit. So follow the heart. Show that video. So this is what heart-brain coherence is. Then the heart communicates to your brain. They're in completely sync with each other. They are not running in opposite direction then. that it is the feelings which becomes the means of thinking, that the feeling, that right emotional framework sponsors the right thoughts. Yes, show another video. When the heart is in the right emotional framework, right coherence, there's something called torus field. You enhance the energy, you enhance the vibrational field around you. Heart and brain coherence is like explosion in the quantum field. So, there's another research which shows that now there are devices which can measure the frequency of the heart, frequency of the brain. So, they found that your heart, you know, their thoughts are electric, feelings are magnetic, right? But when your brain is 100 times, your heart is 100 times more electric, 100 times more electric than your brain, and 5,000 times more magnetic than your brain. That's how powerful your emotions are, your feelings are, compared to your thoughts. So your heart-brain coherence benefits is extraordinary sense of deep intuition. It is the conduit to your subconscious, deep awareness, super information processing. Now your heart triggers for 1300 positive biochemical reactions, right? Every positive emotion is changing, is rewriting the chemistry in your body. They are in the 1300. You sit for meditation for 1 hour, your body goes to 1300, more than 1300 biochemical reactions, positive reactions in your body. You release oxytocin, the love chemical. That's why you feel oneness. You release nitric oxide that swells the arteries in your heart, increase your immunity. Your heart coherence resets the baseline of the amygdala. Amygdala is one which releases all the chemicals. The moment you think a thought, corresponding to the thought, the amygdala releases the chemical. And when I say reset the baseline of the amygdala, in a sense that same stress is not giving you any stress. Same level of stress does not give you any stress anymore. You say, oh, give me more. I am ready. Any challenges, you take it as a spiritual experience for an opportunity to growth, for an opportunity to how can I overcome. You become aware of your thoughts and emotions. You internalize it. What's going on in my mind? What's going on in my emotions? Let me first overcome that. It sends energy to the brain that suppresses all the survival centers of the brain. When your heart is in coherence, it sends the signal to the brain which suppresses all the survival centers of the brain. All of a sudden, you are no more fearful, we are no more panicked, you are no more stressed, because all those survival centers of the brain are suppressed now. It resets the baseline of your trauma. Small thing that will trigger you, it doesn't trigger you anymore. It increases your lung capacity. You know, normally at the age, between the age of 30 to 50, our lung capacity gets reduced by 50%. Normally. because of challenges, stress, and biological age. But with meditation, you actually increase your lung capacity. You increase your immunity. And a lot of spiritual people say, oh, listen to your heart. If you talk to the scientists, they'll say, listen to your brain. But I believe both are amazing organs. Both are incomplete without each other. That's why I say start with brain coherence and then heart coherence. Right? Both can work. The combination of both creates the magic. That's why it's important to marry both heart and brain. Our thoughts are amazing. Our intention is our thoughts is its own vibration and frequency. Our intention has an own organizing power. Thinking is not a problem. How you direct your thinking, that is important. Where you direct your thinking. A lot of times people confuse listening to the heart. There's a thin line. When you are living in the memories of the past, anything will trigger you, anything will make you feel fearful, anything will upset you, and then you behave in a certain way, and then you say, oh, I listen to my heart. That was not your heart, that was your ego. It was your ego acting in a certain way, and you acted from the state of ego. That's why to connect to the heart, sometimes you have to first disconnect to the ego. That's why we do brain coherence and then heart coherence. Then you actually listen to your heart. Then you actually connect to the heart. So the heart is like a synthesizer. It harmonizes everything in your life. So much like electricity changed the whole world, much like how electricity changed the outer world, once you learn to harness the power and intelligence of your heart, you will learn how to change your inner world. That's why they say the longest journey you'll ever take, the longest journey one ever takes is from head to heart. Rumi said, only from the heart you can touch the sky. Right? Rumi said, I looked in temples. I looked for God everywhere. I looked in temples. I didn't find Him there. I looked in church. I didn't find Him there. Then I went to the mosque. I didn't find Him there. But then I looked inside my heart, and there He was. Time. All right, so we'll take a break now. Right, friends? So, thank you. So, we'll go to quickly for 10 minutes. I have Ipsit. I was talking about a lot of now quantum energy devices has come, which can help you they directly work on your energy and frequency. They'll transmit vibrations at certain frequency, which changes your state of being, right? Which helps you to change your state of being. Of course, I will not tell you that it's a substitute of meditation, or you should depend on these tools. We don't need to depend on anything outside. We have the power to change within inside. But sometimes when we go through life challenges, sometimes we need external help. But it's a great substitute for any kind of other drugs, any kind of allopathic medicine, Why not take an energy medicine that works directly with the energy field, right? As I told you, all disease is incoherence, is incoherent frequency. But these quantum energy devices helps you to bring your energy into the coherent state, right? Yeah. Hi. So you can just give a little introduction about yourself. And so this is a great device which is app-based, and is going to talk more about it. And let's listen to him. Yeah.
So thank you so much, Ranpaya, and gratitude and greetings to all of you all here. Um, so myself, I'm Jainam Shah, coming from Mumbai, and my journey started like all of y'all. One day I attended one of the seminars here, I think back in 2015, 16, and since then we've been, exploring and working closely. So how many of y'all are here to, for this 8-day, 9-day retreat, how many of y'all are here to raise your energy? Who are here to raise your energy, right? So, fantastic. Why do we need to raise our energy? So, it's very important to understand why are we here? Why do we need to raise our energy? Because, we want to find a balance, we want to feel wellness. And wellness is truly a subject that goes inside out. So there are external, outside situations, our environment, our social circle, our finances. There are so many outside factors. And then this information we take within us, right? We take within us how we perceive it, how we respond to it, how we react to it. That is what is there. So that is the usual process. But actually, our wellness has to start from inside. Outside scenarios should not be able to control our inside, but our inside balance should be able to control our outside scenarios. That is a balance, that is when we will feel wellness. So if the process is from, inside to outside, it's also very important to understand, how and what we are made up of. So, as rightly said by Nikola Tesla, we all must have heard of Nikola Tesla, right? If you want to find the secrets of the universe, think in terms of energy, frequency, and vibration. And since we are all here to increase our energy, frequency, and vibration, let's just.
So I'll just interrupt. So it's on? Yeah. So they all know now.
Yeah.
I've done your homework. The background I've done, they made your job very easy now. So just come to the device, because they all know the science now. They all know eventually everything is energy, frequency, and vibration.
Right.
And now how your device work on energy, frequency, and vibration.
Right. So
right?
I think we can just go to the next slide. So yeah, introducing everyone to Healy. This device gives you frequencies for your life, for your health, well-being, and balance. Next slide, please. And frequencies are everywhere within us, inside of us, our body, mind, emotions, thoughts, everything has different frequencies. But if we understand the application that your cells have to work at a particular, your cell inside your body have to work at a particular level of frequencies, due to this imbalance that is caused due to the internal and external reasons, the cell membrane potential decreases. What the device does is, it analyzes the difference in the frequencies which are required inside of the body, using artificial intelligence, using bioresonance, biofeedback, using cloud computing, and a huge ecosystem of different technologies that are running in the background. It analyzes the deficient frequencies and gives it to our body to rebalance, reactivate, regenerate our cells. So some of the applications that the device uses is, firstly, it is very helpful for pain management. So any type of a physical pain in the body, pain is a very understandable first symptom that we feel. यहाँ पे मुझे pain हो रहा है, back pain, knee pain, and so on. So for all types of pain management, it also helps for psychosomatic reasons. So due to stress, due to anxiety, due to worry, due to fear, ये सारे reasons के बदले से also we have a lot of
wait, I'll
we have a lot of pain in the body. it also works on our digestive system. So for stomach, pancreas, small and large intestine, liver, it also helps with working on our meridian channels, working on our hormonal systems, working on our respiratory systems for lungs, for better breathing, any lung-related issues, etc. It also helps with our day-to-day imbalances, cold, cough, weak immunity, lack of energy, mood swings, energy imbalance. Wonderfully helps with your mind, right? So for stress balancing, for depression, anxiety, nervousness, obsessive behavior, addictive behavior. So all of these things. It wonderfully helps with elevating your brain power using different brainwave frequencies for more concentration, better retention, increasing the memory power. It helps with activation of neuron channels for creative thinking and better thinking. It helps with fatigueness and exhaustion. So fatigueness and exhaustion is not just physical in nature, but also to do with your mind and the mental body. It helps with sleep imbalances. Sleep, a very, very important process in our body. Good sleep means you are regenerated, rejuvenated to go for your daily activities. But a lot of people have insomnia and sleep imbalances, so it works with that. Healy is also a product that works on scientific aspects plus spiritual aspects. So we also have a modality where we can check your energy levels, your aura, your chakra imbalances, and once the check is done, you can also regenerate your chakras, etc. Using different frequency programs. So this is one product that helps your entire family. We have many, many more applications, but due to shortage of time, I'm just covering a few of them. And the thing is that we are doing a lot of natural remedies and a lot of natural things to regenerate, reactivate our energy, and they're all 100% or 500% useful. The challenge here is that how much time do we have and in what time we want to achieve what goal. So using technology, using this wonderful product, you can fasten that process. And as Mira said, that instead of going for some other modalities, what you believe in is raising your energy using artificial intelligence. So this is a German product, German company, having 20 plus years of research. We have about 15,000 people in India using this product very, very successfully. So we are down here for the next 2 days for all of you guys to come and connect with us and take a little bit more knowledge and information about this game-changing technology. So thank you once again, and see you all down.
Thank you. Thank you, Janam. So I got introduced to this technology in 2002. It's called radionics. But that time, there used to be machine, very manually operated. And I was working with Janam father since last 10 years. And then I was wondering, how can this technology become, it's an amazing technology to change your vibration and frequency and take that energetic support. But again, everybody can't use this heavy machine, very expensive machine, and then too much of manual intervention. So now it has come up in a way where it has really advanced, the technology is really advanced, where it is very app-based. It is like home use, the device is so simple, but it connects to their main hardware, and then it gives frequency from that hardware. So I think it's a great tool, but at the same time, I'll tell you that this is not something that, it's a must product to have. But it's a good product to have. It's a good thing to have in a house. Sometimes people are going through situations, say mental depression or anxiety, where they are not able to even meditate. Some people are going through a situation where even meditation, they are not able to even to sit and close their eyes. So, or they're not just getting sleep. So this can be used as to support. In the meantime, they find the balance, and then they'll be probably in a right at least framework, okay, now I'm good to meditate also. So you can use it as a support, but not as a dependency, right? Thank you. And they have a stall here for next 2 days. You can understand more from it. Yeah. Thank you. So we break for lunch, and we meet here at 3:15?
Yeah, fine.
Let's meet at 3:15.
Yeah. Hello.
Sorry? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can ask a question.
Good afternoon. I am Sumati from Coimbatore. So this is my doubt. Do I have to manifest one intention at a time?
Initially, yes.
If so, for how many days? I used to meditate for hours together. So once if I intend, then I can get into that. Or
Right.
keep on repeat that manifestation.
Right. So good question. So in just post lunch, I'm going to cover the third step only, showing the intention.
Thank you, sir.
All about that. So I'll be able to answer that. Yeah. Thank
Friends, there is a humble request to each one of you, whoever is going and meditating or attending sessions from the King's Chamber, please don't leave your plastic bottles or anything else behind. Whenever you're getting down, please collect them and dispose them at their proper place. Thank you so much.
Or you may not be moral for somebody else. So it's a perspective. But once you are connected with your inner being, once you are in your own alignment, you will get the impulse. You will feel that what is right for you, what you feel you should do, not do. Whether you want to buy more clothes or you don't want to buy more clothes. Whether you... So it's very personal. is no right or wrong. From the source perspective, source doesn't judge. Are you buying more? So because you are buying more, you will get, you'll go to hell, or if you are buying less, you will go to heaven. So for the source has no judgment like that. From the source perspective, there are only two group of people. One group who are connected, one group who are not connected. That is the only see what the source sees, who are connected, who are not connected. Rest is all commentary, rest is all the surface level of realities. So once you find your connection, you do what right for you, what makes you feel good. So that's why I don't try to get into the morality part, because it's very, very different. Even for a terrorist may be killing 100 people. It's for him, it's a source of joy. Of course, what we see as an act of madness, he thinks he's getting closer to the God. You know this is how religious fundamentalists are. So, and I'm going to cover this more later. The idea is, don't get into morality. That is very individual and personal. And that is what is not my domain, so that's what I don't want to get into, because there are a lot of people who are talking about morality, civic sense, so let them follow that. And if it comes from you, then it is great.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
So I actually came across the concept of how our body has seven different layers of aura. I just wanted to try and understand if there is a direct relation between quantum physics and those 7 layers.
So I'll cover this later. Yeah. So I'll cover this in. I'll explain the 5 koshas and the 3 different types of bodies, and then you'll get the understanding. Maybe after 2 days or something, I'll cover this. Yeah.
You had said that you can't create abundance if you are in a state of lack. If you're feeling some current state of lack, then you said we need to have gratitude for whatever we have, and that what will help us overcome this issue. Have I understood this correctly, Shreya?
You're right. Right. The idea is to change your vibration. Whatever you want to, you do not attract what you want, you attract what you are. So first you become what you are. Be in the right vibrational frame, right vibrational alignment, so that the universe aligns with that vibration. Right? And now I'm going to cover all this. Yeah.
My question is, suppose fresher one जो अभी pass out हुआ है, and he is not in the financial having kind of earning. So how can he align his thoughts according to finance? Suppose he wants a high-paying job or a relationship, whatever he is, but he is not in currently he is not in that energy. So how can he manifest that thing?
So
he has been never experienced that such a thing. How can he align with those energies?
Sure. So I'm going to cover now. Yeah. So let's go. What is first step now we know brain coherence, second heart coherence. Now we go to the third step, is creative visualization. Now before we go to the third step, I want you to tell you what is the science of creative visualization. Right? Why do we creative visualization? What is the technology? What is the technology of manifestation? What from I see, manifestation is a pure technology. Anything you want to manifest, whatever you want to manifest, it's just a technology. You apply the technology and it will work. Right? It's only a miracle until it becomes a technology. What you think manifesting that is a miracle, that is a miracle. It's not a miracle. It's only a technology. Right? Before we could fly in the sky, earlier it was thought to be a miracle. Before we had smartphones, earlier it was thought to be a miracle. But once we have the technology, we don't even think about it. Right? So same way, what you see as, oh my God, it's a miracle, how can this happen, or if this happens, it will be a miracle. So just apply the technology and then the miracle becomes normal. So, why creative visualization? The first thing of creative visualization, how it helps you, by practicing creative visualization, you are able to de-visualize what you do not want in your life. Right? Most of the time we are obsessed by what's going wrong in my life. What do I do not want in my life? Rather than focusing on what I want in my life, because those are the memories of the past. This is the addiction of our body. Our body triggers, we know what we want, but we know what we want and we know what we do not want. But there's a big difference on knowing what you want and knowing what you do not want. There's a big difference on where you focus your attention on, where you focus your energy on. If you're focusing on attention on what you do not want, so that means you're giving the vibration to the universe is, this is what I want. Because you are in vibrational sync with what you do not want. And the universe will give more of that. So that's why we tend to worry. Worry is actually a visualization. When you are worrying, you are visualizing what you do not want in your life. You are speculating the worst outcome. What worst can happen? Worry is a prayer for manifesting what you do not want. But by speculating that worst outcome, you are giving more energy and power to that outcome. You are increasing the probability of that happening. And when that happens, you say, oh, I thought that so. But it happened because you thought it so. Then you say, oh, I was so intuitive. It was not your intuition. That was not intuition. That was your addiction. That was your chemical addiction to sponsor those kind of thoughts. So that the body again releases the similar chemicals, same hormones of stress, same molecules of stress, and you feel fine. So visualization is disciplined imagination. Creative visualization, disciplined imagination. It's uncontrolled imagination versus disciplined imagination. We are all imagining. It's not that we don't imagine. But what are we imagining? It's uncontrolled imagination. You have no control over your imagination. Now, by creative visualization, you are disciplining your imagination. It's not working. Yeah. So, what Elon Musk said, right? I already shared with you before. We are usually always following the trend, following the conditioning. How everybody worked, how everybody got success, how everybody created what they want in their life, through hard work, through pain, through struggle. But that is, and that is also one way of creating. So that doesn't mean that this is not a way of creating. That is also a way of manifesting. Only difference is that is a much harder way of manifesting. Effort and hard work is compensating for the energy not flowing. Effort and hard work is compensating for the energy not flowing. When you are in a vibrational sync, then you don't need effort and hard work. If you are swimming against the current, of course, there's a lot of effort and hard work. But if you're swimming with the current, it is so effortless. So creative visualization, creating from a higher dimension, is swimming with the current rather than against the current. So what Elon Musk said, don't just follow the trend. You may have heard me say that it's good to think in terms of physics approach of first principles, which is rather than reasoning by analogy, you boil down things to the most fundamental truths. You can imagine and reason up from there. So this art of visualization, this art of creation or manifestation is going to the fundamental truth, going to the understanding the quantum physics way of manifesting what we don't want in our life. So in a brain we have this faculty, we have this organ called frontal lobe. Varun must have already shared with you, right? The neocortex, right? The neocortex in the brain, the thinking brain, right? So we have that frontal lobe, which is the thinking brain, which is a creative center, which is 40% of the human, which is a creative center for free will, learning, attention, invention, speculation, decision making, behavior control, focus, concentration. So all this is the function of the frontal lobe, right? Now, so this frontal lobe is your creative canvas. Whatever image, when you visualize, you create an image in your frontal lobe, right? And whatever image you create here silences the chattering of rest of the mind, rest of the brain. And the body, our body starts considering this experience as reality. Whatever image you create here, the body believes that it is actually happening. The body does not know whether you are just imagining or it is actually happening. And this is, and that is what is controlled imagination. You use the faculty of a brain to your advantage rather than what we've been used to using again to our disadvantage. By anxiety, by speculating what we do not want, by focusing on what we do not want. Why not the same thing, what we are using to our disadvantage, we are going to use it to our advantage. We are using the memory of our past to our disadvantage. Now we are using the memory of our future to our advantage. What you want to be, what you want to become. Now, same thing, that is the memory of the future. Now you are using it to your advantage. Right? So our only limitation is our imagination. This is what Einstein said, our only limitation is our imagination. He said imagination is more important than knowledge. But And we were very imaginative, we were very creative as a child. For a child, that the toy is not a toy. It's so real. If the child is playing tea and cup and cooking, for the child, it's so real. So we were very imaginative as child. But slowly, we were told to believe, we were told that only what you see is real. Seeing is believing, right? So our impulse to dream has slowly been beaten down by our life's experiences, by our experiences of life. But like any body muscle, imagination is also a mental muscle. No, it's okay. If the muscle has gone weak, we can again strengthen it anytime. So it's about practice. The more you practice imagination, the more you will be able to master it. The more you will be able to, it will come so easily to you. Knowledge you can find anywhere, right? We are just one Google search away from knowledge. So knowledge can be found anywhere. But can Google do the imagination for you? That is something that you have to do. That's why Einstein said, imagination is more important than knowledge. So, and the imagination should not be used to escape reality, but to create it. Whatever reality you want to create, you can use it. You can create through your imagination. And that is the power, that is what actually differentiates us between human and animal. Because animal is always living with his instinctive behavior. He has no faculty to imagine. But as human beings, that's why we are powerful, that we have a faculty to imagine, to live a reality which even if it is not there. Next. But we've been told seeing is believing. But just because you can't see it does not mean it's not there. So do you know what we see physical in three-dimensional reality is less than 1% of the visible light, less than 1% of the light spectrum. What you see as visible is less than 1% of the whole light spectrum. 99% is not visible. Like the X-rays, the gamma rays, infrared rays, FM, TV, shortwave, radar, 3G, 4G, 5G, you can't see it. The magnetic field, you can't see it. But just because you can't see it does not mean it's not there. Gravity, you can't see it. But just because you can't see it does not mean it's not there. It's very much there. The same way, the moment you imagine something, the quantum field is instantly impregnated with that idea. You have already given birth to it in the quantum field. Now with your emotion, you will give life to it. So with your imagination, you have impregnated it into the quantum field. And with your emotion, you will give life to it. So imaginal acts become facts. Imaginal acts become facts. And feeling a state produces that state. But So if you see is only 1% of the reality, and if you are focused only on 1% of the reality, then you are missing out on 99% of the reality. Right? So moment you imagine it, it's impregnated. The moment you feel it, now you are sending the vibration, sending the frequency, which is going to tune into that creation. And that's how it becomes into reality. If you want to listen to, so you're on a channel which is say 98.6, which is playing an English song. If you want to listen to say Hindi song, you tune into a different channel. You change the channel, the broadcast is around, the moment it tunes into that frequency, you hear that song. The same way, when you change your vibration, the moment you tune into the frequency of what you want, that you collapse that waves of possibilities into matter. That becomes a reality. That's how thoughts become things. And what we actually are perceiving with our eyes is actually, it's also a myth. Because it is our brain sees, not the eyes. It is our brain which sees, not the eyes. And what does the brain see? Equal to its knowledge and equal to its experience. When Christopher Columbus discovered America, the fishermen in the shore could not see the big boat, the huge ship, because they have never seen something like that. They saw, oh, it's an object, some big object has come. And initially they didn't even see the boat, because their mind just brainwashed that ship, because they could never fathom that something so big can be in the water. So mind distorted or deleted that information. Only when people got down from the boat and they saw human beings and they recognized human beings, and then they realized, oh, there's some big object from which people are getting down. Then they saw the object. Until then, they didn't even see the object. So the mind deletes and distorts information which it does not know. There's one good experiment done which is called the colored glass experiment. Some people were given colored glasses and they were everywhere in the whole house. They can roam around anywhere and everything is white, white, white. So they wore the colored glasses. Somebody was wearing red glass, somebody was wearing blue color glass. So according to their color glasses, they were seeing different colors of the wall, of the chair, of the table. Everything was white. After around 10 days, everybody, in spite of wearing that colored glass, everybody started seeing everything as white again. Because initially you manipulated your brain with that glass, but then you knew, no, it is all white, it is all white. So the brain perceived that information, no, it's all white. It's not what the color is of the glass, but it's actually all white. So by the end of 10 days, again the brain adjusted itself. So the brain recalibrates itself to the reality it knows. The brain always recalibrates itself to the reality which what it is familiar with, what it already knows as truth, as real. So now, even though you were wearing, people were wearing colored glasses, people could only see white. So by visualizing, you're programming the brain to accept that reality, to see that as a reality in your day-to-day life. So that when you see that, when you are able to, when that reality comes into your life, you are able to recognize it. You are able to identify it. Otherwise, the brain deletes and distorts information. Do you know that we have, a brain conceives 400 billion bits of information every second. A brain receives 400 billion bits of information every second. But we are aware of only 2000 bits of information. Only 2000 bits of information. Why? Because there is an organ in a brain. Keshav, next slide. Because there is an organ in a, So let me give you one example of how does a brain works. You see this logo of FedEx. We know it's a courier company. Now, I've shared this example in my 28-day workshop, so those who have seen, be quiet. So when you see this logo, the owner of the company told the designer, I'm starting a courier company. I want two important things. A delivery company, I want two important things. One is my delivery should be fast. So the logo should, somewhere it should represent the speed. Second is it should be measurable. People should be able to track where their courier is, where their parcel is. That is how I'm going to make the difference to this delivery industry, to the courier industry. So the designer designed the logo. So can you see anything which represents these two things? Give a... Here.
The letters are like joined to each other, like they stick to each other, so it's like very close, so it's fast.
Okay, so the letters are joined, so she said that's why it's all close to each other, so that's why it is fast. Express is X. Express is for X is for speed. Okay.
So I feel maybe the FED for the tracking purpose on EX, which is red, is finishing the delivery.
Sorry?
The FED is just tracking the delivery, and EX maybe just exit. So we have done the delivery.
Exit, okay, done the delivery. Here. This mic is not working.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can see an arrow pointing to the right.
Where?
X is an arrow pointing to the right. So that means it's fast.
That means?
It's fast.
Fast.
Yeah.
So yes, so she's right. So she saw the arrow between the capital E and the X. There's an arrow. You can see that there's an arrow. So that denominates speed, right? And one I thought case that delivery should be measurable. What does do you see anything? Yeah, there. You have done 28-day workshops, so you can't answer. That is cheating, huh?
Oh, there is a spoon in the E and D.
You also did 28-day or 21-day?
No, I didn't do. No,
Oh.
the spoon is her answer.
Ha, so you did it, right? No, so fine, good. So good answer. So yeah, so you see the smaller E. Below the smaller E, you see the spoon, the white? The spoon, which is measurable, right? So now anytime you'll see this logo, you'll immediately know, oh, speed and measurable, speed and measure. Now how you will see this logo is very different from how you've been used to seeing this, right? Because now your brain cells, the dendrites, now you have brain cells of recognition, which matches the arrow. which matches the spoon. But if there is no brain patterns of recognition, the brain deletes or distorts the information what you see. You only see as FedEx. What is there in it? But now that you have cells of recognition, now you will see that. You will immediately see that spoon and the arrow. Because now you have developed the cells of recognition. So by visualizing, what are you doing? You are developing in your brain the cells of recognition. Next. So as I told you, our brain processes 400 billion bits of information every second, but we are aware of only 2,000 bits of information. Yeah. But we are aware of only 2,000 bits of information. So in our brain, we have this organ called reticular activating system. You see that tip in the center, which I've said RAS, right? So that, and then there's a big line which is reticular formation. So that acts as a doorway to your brain. That RAS decides, out of this 400 billion bits of information, which information it will enter the brain, it will perceive, let it perceive in the brain, or which information it will delete or distort, or it will not allow the entrance to the brain. Now, how does the RAS choose which information to decide? Which information to let it go inside the brain? So RAS will allow only that information which the brain is already familiar with. Right? Only that information will be allowed. It's like only that information is the member of the club. Other information is not a member of the club, so gate se bahar, wapas. Right? Once you visualize, now that information is also the member of the club, now member of the brain now. Now anytime you see that reality happening in your life, the RAS will let it enter. Otherwise, the RAS sees it as a threat. Our brain is wired to protect itself, right? If I throw this on her, instantly she will move or put her hand in between, right? So RAS told her brain, oh, there's an attack. You need to protect. So like this, any new information or any new reality or any new thing which you are not familiar with, which you have not been told about, the RAS sees it as a threat, because the unknown is a threat to RAS. So the RAS deletes and distorts that information. Information is all around us. Sorry? For example, abundance is all around. For example, you are manifesting, you have visualized suppose you have not visualized anything. Now you want a cake. You want to manifest a cake. So you know how the cake looks like. Anyways, the cake is familiar. So anyways, the cake is okay. But suppose, why one person think of billions and the other person only think of thousands? Because the person who think of thousands, who have lived in that kind of reality, even if he gets $1 billion idea, You know, Uber was not the idea, it was not the original idea from the founder. Do you know that Airbnb was not the original idea of the founder? So people got those ideas, but they could never execute it. They could never think. So if you think of the thousands, you can never think of billions. You will reject the $1 billion idea. You will only accept a $1,000 idea. But the one who launched Airbnb, he could think of billions. Even though the company was making loss, he could still think that, no, it will be a billionaire. I will be a billionaire. Or say cake, even though you're familiar with cake. But suppose you don't know what cake is made of. You totally don't know what cake is made of. The universe is giving you milk. The universe is giving you baking soda. The universe is bringing salt. The universe is bringing milk. The universe is bringing sugar. And then you reject all. You say, oh, not my manifestation. This is not what I want. This is not what I want. This is not what I want. But if your brain is familiar with it, then you say, oh, these are the ingredients. Let me mix it together to get a cake. Now you'll recognize it. You'll recognize the synchronicities coming your way. You will have the impulse to be pulled towards that. Your heart knows the way. It will go in that direction. Otherwise, you will see it as an enemy. You will see it as a threat. Right? So with creative visualization, you are making your brain familiar with it so that the moment you see it in your environment, that thing or that reality, all the cooperative components of that reality, you'll recognize that. Once you recognize that, then you'll take the right step, the right action, the right choices. Then all the cooperative components will come together to make that happen for you. Say like a mother. A mother is in a classroom. A mother goes to pick, in a classroom there are six kids are crying. The mother goes to pick a child. The moment she goes to pick a child, she will exactly know whether my child is crying or not. Though she has not entered the classroom, from outside only by listening the voice, out of 6 children, she'll know whether in that my child is crying or not, right? Because the mother is so tuned into the child, it knows the information. It is beyond time and space. Or suppose the child is sleeping in another room and the mother says, okay, my baby is sleeping in the next room. The moment the baby cries or wakes up and starts, or wakes up, I'm taking a nap here, I want to get up. And the moment the baby gets up, the mother will get up. Right? So RAS is the most sophisticated alarm system in the world. Because the mother's RAS is so tuned with the baby, it will instantly know. So it is beyond time and space, even though it's a different room. That's true. That's true. Anything unknown to RAS is perceived as a threat by the brain. So I'll give you an example. My elder son said, when he went for the school interview, he started crying a lot. He didn't want to go to school. The teacher interviewing, he thought she's very strict, and he said, no, I don't want to go to this school. So he was crying so much, we was wondering, how do we make him go to school now? So 10 days before, me and Pinky started talking about, oh, school is such a nice place to be there. While putting him to, just before putting him to sleep, we have started just talking about how school is such a lovely place. I enjoyed my school, she enjoyed her school, such beautiful, such a fun place to be. And then listening to that, he'll fall off to sleep. When the day of his first day of school came, he was absolutely not crying. In fact, when we dropped him to school, the other kids were crying and he ran into the classroom. Because now the RAs perceive that information as school is a fun place to be. School is a place to play and have fun. So this is how RAS works. It is like a thermostat in the brain. And if it is not, it's like an immune system attack, right? Any alien enters your body, anything which the body is not familiar with, any viruses, how the immune system attack. Same way, any other information, any other reality, RA sees as it wants to protect you. So it's self-defensive mechanism. So visualization is recalibrating your brain to that reality. You develop cells of recognition in the brain. You make new connections in the brain. Even though it has not happened, but just by imagining, you are making new connections in the brain. So our brain has mirror neurons. So when you project an image in that brain, so inside a brain there are other brains which has mirror neurons. So mirror neurons functions even if it is imaginary or if it is real, both ways. So like how when you are feeding a child, you say, ah, and the child opens the mouth and you put the medicine khatse inside. Right? So the child is a mirror neuron. So you see others and it activates your neurons to do the same action. So now when you project an image in your brain, the mirror neurons also get activated in your brain. Now they are wired for acting on what the image you have created. That mirror neurons don't know that it is real or it is imaginary. So the mirror neuron fires both when you have an experience, the actual experience, or when you are only witnessing an experience or only imagining an experience. So our brain does not know the difference whether you are actually living the experience or you are just witnessing the experience. Like when you go to a movie theater, if there's a happy scene, you feel happy. If there's a sad scene, you feel sad. If somebody dies in the movie, you will start crying. If the hero dies. So the brain does not know. You know it's a movie, but the brain does not know. The brain thinks it's real. So it releases the same chemical as if it's happened now, as if it's actually happening. The hypothalamus in the brain releases the same chemical as if it's actually happening. And then the body feels. There's a Harvard study called a 5-finger piano exercise. What they did is they divided a group of people into two parts. They did the brain scan of both the groups. Both had never learned the piano. First time they are going to touch the piano. So they did the brain scan of 10 people, 5 and 5. Now 5 people they give the actual piano. There's an actual trainer who's teaching them piano and they are practicing piano for 2 hours every day. The other group, They didn't, they made a piano made of, it's a fake piano. But they were sitting next to the people who were actually playing, and they were also pretending, now it's a fake piano, they can't play it. But they're pretending that they are learning and they are also playing. Now after 5 days, just after 5 days, they did the brain scan. So brain developed, so those who actually learned the piano, they developed new synaptic connections in the brain. Now those who didn't learn the piano also developed new synaptic connections in the brain. Because the brain does not know it's real or you are just faking it. So the scientists said, oh, let's do one more experiment. This was happening in the brain. Now we want to see something, what happens to a physical body. So they again, same group, they said, okay, now do weightlifting for 4 weeks. So one group did the actual weightlifting for 4 weeks. The other group, again, in the same gym, they were given thermocol weights. And they were pretending to be lifting the weight, same with them for 4 weeks. Now the group who actually lifted the weight, their muscle strength grew by 30%. Now the group who was only pretending to lift the weight, their muscle strength grew by 22%. So it's mind over matter, right? Now the same thing, the same faculty of the brain, we are using it to our advantage, to manifest what we want in our life. To make the brain familiar, that as if it's already there. That's why the best use of imagination is creativity. To be creative with your brain. And the worst use of imagination is anxiety. And the truth is, we suffer more often in imagination than in reality. Right? That's why Lao Tzu said, stop thinking and end your suffering. Because we suffer more often in imagination than in reality. But beyond the clouds of reality, somewhere I read, beyond the clouds of reality lays the wonder of imagination. Such a powerful tool imagination is. And once you imagine, and once you feel it, you change your vibration. You change your vibration instantly. Not after, you don't need to wait for that to happen to change your vibration. Just by imagination, just by visualization and emotionalization, you change your vibration. And the universe, who has been watching you, the universe does not care whether the vibration you are offering is in response to something that you are living right now, that is actually happening now, or that vibration that you are offering is the response to something that you are imagining. The universe does not know, and nor does it care. In either case, the universe accepts it as your point of attraction and matches it. Am I clear? So now I'll come to the art of creative visualization. This was the science. So now you all know the science, why we visualize, why creative visualization. So as Einstein said, the field is the sole governing agency of matter. Everything came from the field. So here we are learning how to create from that field, from that dimension. But the reason most of the time the visualizations do not come true, manifestation does not come true, Because we are not feeling it, right? Our life is, in fact, our whole life is buffering because our feelings are yet to catch up with our thoughts. You are trying to clap with a single hand, only with thought, but not the corresponding emotion. This is what Swami Vivekananda said. He said, take up one idea. Make that idea your life. Think of it, dream of it, live on that idea. Let the brain, the muscles, the nerves, and every part of the body be full of that idea. And just leave every other thing, every other alone, every other ideas alone. And this is the way to success. So friends, we all know, you all know law of attraction, our thoughts are electric, feelings are magnetic, thoughts send the signal out, feelings draw the event back. So how you think and how you feel, you broadcast an electromagnetic signature into the quantum field. And that's how you draw the event back into your life. Right? So I'm not going to go much more into detail now, you know it. So Einstein said we cannot solve a problem with the same thinking. With the same thinking we used when we created them. No, we try the problem from the same level of consciousness, from the level of consciousness which we created them. If the child has made a mistake, no, we reprimand that child. We make them feel guilty. We make them feel shameful. So do you think the child will change? If he has done something, or if he is emotionally at a lower vibration, if you induct guilt and shame again of the lower vibration, no change will happen. So if you really need to solve, you have to make him feel something of a higher vibration, some emotion of higher vibration. The same way when you want to manifest things, we have created problems in our life, struggles in our life, challenges in our life, adversities in our life, contrasting situations in our life. Now if we try to change on the same level of mind, it will need a lot of hard work, a lot of struggle. So change it from a different dimension. Change it from a vibration of a higher, something from of a higher vibration. And this is what manifestation is. To create from a different dimension. Let me show a small video of tuning forks.
I have here two identical tuning forks, both tuned to the note A, the note an orchestra tunes to. These forks are both made to vibrate 440 times per second. We say their frequency is 440 hertz. If I tap this fork, putting little pulses of energy into it, the second fork
You understood it? So both the tuning forks are calibrated with this, for the same frequency, 440 hertz. Now when we induce a vibration in one tuning fork, the other tuning fork is vibrating in sympathy of this tuning fork. And the reason why it starts vibrating, because both are tuned to the same frequency, both are calibrated to the same frequency. So now you want something in your life to happen. That wanting has a vibration and frequency. When you change your vibration and frequency, resonating the vibration or frequency of the thing that you want, then the quantum field is resonating with the same frequency of what you want. And that's how it manifests. Right? So when you change your vibration, you create a sympathetic vibration, sympathetic resonant frequency in the quantum field, and then exactly that manifests into your life, that things turn into matter. That waves turn into form and then into matter. Clear? For every sound frequency, there is a corresponding light frequency. And for every light frequency, there is a corresponding sound frequency. I mean, you do sound healing, so you know it, right? Yeah. That's true. Yeah. So now I'll come to the actual visualization part. Okay? In the meditation, when you do first two steps, then third step is visualization. Now suppose you want to create a dream job. Right? So what is your thoughts? What is your intention? To have my dream job. Now what is your dream job? Write down your dream job. Oh, I can work from, so you are writing what? You are not writing how. You are writing what and why. What is your dream job? What is the definition of a dream job? So that I can work from anywhere in the world. I should be able to make the same amount of money or more. I should have contracts for more than 6 months to a year. Or I want to love what I do. I enjoy what I do. I want to be my own boss and lead my own team. Right? So this is your intention. Now, if your dream job is fulfilled, what will be the elevated emotion? What will be the feelings that you want to manifest? Because everything that we do is for the emotional payoff. So what is the emotional payoff that you'll get after your dream job is manifested? You'll feel very empowered. You feel in love with life. You feel the freedom. Now you have a freedom of choice. You can do anything. You have enough money, you have enough abundance to do anything, anytime, anywhere, any place. Whatever you want to buy, whatever you want to do. Right? You get that freedom. And then you'll be in a state of gratitude. You'll feel so grateful that this has happened in your life. So this is the emotions. So now you'll visualize this as if it's happening now. Right? And you'll emotionalize it as if it's already happened. How would you feel if it's already happened? So feel it. And because you have done the first two steps, now the feeling will come more easily to you. Right? So you are the CEO of your life. Chief Emotions Officer. Or Chief Energy Officer. Change your energy, change your life. So Pablo Picasso said, everything you can imagine is real. Because the moment you imagine, it becomes a reality in the quantum field. In fact, Swami Paramahansa Yogananda said, He said, you're only limited by the weakness of attention and power of imagination. By the weakness of attention, because we give attention to wrong things, not to the right things. Or we do not give enough attention to what we want. And the power of imagination. Right? He said, you are only limited by the weakness of attention and the power of imagination. He says, imagination is a portal. Imagination is a portal through which you can transcend the imposed limitations of this world. Right? For example, you are sitting here. I'll tell you, close your eyes and think of your friend in US and imagine hugging him. Right? So imagination is a portal through which you transcended the imposed limitation of this world. Even though you're sitting here, but you can still hug that person there through imagination. Right? So we need to use this power. But again, visualization is a double-edged sword. If you're visualizing abundance from the feeling of lack, you are hurting yourself. So that's why if you are not able to feel it, then be very general. Don't be specific. Only if you can feel it, then being specific helps you. If you're not feeling it, then being specific hurts you. Because then, if you're not feeling it, if you don't even believe what you are seeing it will generate resistance. And what you resist, you persist. But if you can feel it, then there's no limitation to what you can manifest in your life. Whatever your mind can conceive and believe, it can achieve. And friends, this is the way of creating what you want in your life. Not hard work. Hard work is not the path to well-being. Feeling good is path to well-being. A lot of people ask me, so that means that just visualization and you don't have to make an effort? I say yes. Because then efforts are not required, efforts are inspired. When you get up from your meditation, you'll have the impulse to take action. You'll be motivated to take action. Even that hard work, when I decided that 2 months I want to launch Hindi workshop, it was actually hard work. But it was the joy of it. It was the fun of doing it. It was the excitement of doing it. We sat for 2 to 3 a.m. in the night. But it was the fun of doing it. It was not, I was driven, I was not dragged. Right? It's a difference between being dragged or being driven. Then your vibration drives you. Then that vibration calls for action. You create through vibration. You don't create through action. You create through vibration. And then your vibration calls for that action. Yeah. Mic here. Let me complete this. Then I will take the question. Because most of the questions probably will get answered while I'm covering. So your vibration gets things done. Remember this, it is your vibration which gets things done. Action is only for fun. Thomas Edison in 1930s, he said, success Success is 90% perspiration and 10% inspiration. But that was a Newtonian way of creating. The quantum way of creating is reverse. I say success is 10% inspiration. Success is 10%, 90% inspiration and only 10% perspiration. 90% is about changing your vibration and only 10% is action. When you change your vibration, then action is taken out of inspiration, not out of desperation. Otherwise, it's like a vacuum cleaner which is not plugged in. You're trying to clean a floor, saying why this sucker is not sucking. But if it is not plugged in, how will it clean the floor? So, changing your vibration is like plugging in. The moment you are plugged in, the moment you are tuned in, turned in, tapped on, then it becomes so effortless. And doesn't matter you are visualizing or not. Whatever you're thinking about is literally planning a future event. Whatever you're thinking about is literally planning a future event. When you're worrying, you are planning. When you're appreciating, you are planning. So always ask yourself, what are you planning? What are my thoughts going on in my mind? What are my feelings going on in my heart? That is what you are planning. And the best way to predict the future is to create it. Also, celebrate your victory. You may do small goals you have achieved maybe. Celebrate it. When you make a vision board, also write an achievement board. Sometimes when life gives you challenges, you lose confidence in yourself. But then when you see your achievement board, you say, oh, I did it before. When I can do it in the past, why can't I do it now? Because that achievement board helps you to change your vibration. So this is the way to change from inside out, to create from inside out. From inside out. Activating your inner net, not internet. Wi-Fi, not Wi-Fi. Quantum field. People say, oh, I feel FOMO if I'm not going to do this, if I'm missing out on this. I say, I feel foamy. He said, what is foamy? I said, I feel feeling of missing in. If I don't meditate, I feel foamy. So make it a practice that the day you don't do, you feel foamy. Because there is nothing to miss out actually. What you are truly missing is missing in. So visualization is giving your body the taste of the future. Falling in love, romancing your future. Right? So don't just think of the desire, think from the desire. Neville Goddard said, don't just think of the desire. He says, think from the desire. So give it all the sense of perception, all the sense of perceptions. Touch, taste, feel, smell, everything. If I'm driving, if I want a car, as if I'm driving a car. I'm feeling it, I'm in that car, I'm driving it. I'm enjoying the thrill of driving that car. Give it all the tones of reality. That is how you gather enough momentum. So remember, momentum is important. When you do these first two steps, you gather enough momentum for the third step. So momentum is the key. Once you generate momentum, then sky is the limit. As long as you can maintain that momentum, you can achieve anything. Initially, you need little time to just generate that momentum. How if you want to take a big jump? You go back, right? You go back, take a little run, and then do the big jump. So first two steps are little going back, withdrawing, so that you can generate momentum, and then you do the third step, taking the big leap. That's what Abraham calls it, tuning into the vortex. Tuning into your vortex. Switch from I want to have, say I am. I am this, I have this. Think from the outcome. Think from the outcome, see the end result. See the happy ending. You don't need the whole movie. You don't need to plan the whole movie. Just plan the happy ending. Just visualize the happy ending. Treat yourself as you already are what you would like to become. Change your mode from do-be. Normally we are always into doing and being. Do-be-do. So do-be से be-do हो जाओ. First being, then doing. Rather than do-be, doing and being, first be and then do. Be-do. So whatever you mentally rehearse whole day long becomes your reality. And when you're thinking, remember always, when you're thinking, you're in an asking mode. Only when you're feeling it, you're in the receiving mode. So give wings to your dreams by feeling it. It's the feeling which gives life to your dreams, to your imagination. So if you deserve it, the universe will serve it. And how do you deserve it? By feeling it. By feeling it, you change your vibration. And that is your deservability. Right? That's what the feelings are equal to prayers. What you're feeling is what you're praying for. So ask yourself, are you in a frequency of asking, or are you in the frequency of receiving too? A lot of times people say, I am not able to manifest, I'm trying so hard but I'm not able to manifest. But are you in the frequency of asking, or are you in the frequency of receiving too? And sometimes it takes little time. So allow the gestation period. And the gestation period, because the universe takes the gestation period But that gestation period is to your advantage. Because sometimes you visualize great things, you will even feel it. But into the day-to-day life, your vibration changes. So thank God it takes little time for the manifestation. So that it gives you enough time to recalibrate, to find your realignment with yourself, to again change to higher vibration. Otherwise, imagine if you're thinking of, oh, I don't want black elephant, I don't want black elephant. You want white elephant, but you're imagining, I don't want black elephant. And the universe instantly gives you black elephant. Because the universe saw you, oh, black elephant. Let me give you black elephant. He doesn't listen, the universe doesn't listen what you do not want. By thinking of black elephant, that you're giving the vibration of black elephant. So it's good that the universe takes some gestation time, it is to your advantage. Because of the gestation time, you're also avoiding so many negative things to come into your life. If something tragic happens in your life, some adversity happens in your life, 2 days, 10 days, 5 days, 15 days, you're feeling very down, depressed. It is natural, we are all human beings. But then you become aware. Slowly you take some good night sleeps. Then you meditate. Then it allows your vibration to change. And then again your life starts changing. But imagine that tragedy in 10 days if you're feeling low and it starts attacking more tragedy in your life. Life will be so chaotic. So it's good that the universe takes some gestation time. It is to our advantage. So a lot of time people get impatient. Oh, I visualize it and why it's not happening in my life. So have patience. Once the baby is conceived, you know it takes 20 to 80 days, right? Now you don't come home and ask your wife, oh, where is the baby? We conceived yesterday, why is he not popping out? So allow the gestation time. This is how nature works, right? When the farmer sows the seeds, he knows it will take time. He knows that fruit is the last thing to come on the tree. But he keeps patience. He still nourishes us. He still nourishes it with water, sunlight, minerals. So same way, you have to keep nourishing it with the same similar thoughts, emotions. I'll take in the end. Yeah. Secondly, first day we did the, second day when we did the exercise of, third day we did the exercise of emotional goal setting, right? So there's a reason why I wanted you to do this exercise, that when we want to manifest, we are so obsessed by physical manifestation. So leave your obsession with physical manifestation. That is not your job at all. If you are emotionally manifested, your job is done. That's it. Now let the universe, let the quantum field do its job. Your job is only to maintain that vibration. That's it. Then all the cooperative components in the universe will come together to make that happen for you. All the synchronicities, then life will be full of synchronicities and serendipities. You will be at the right place at the right time, meeting the right people. And something just happens effortlessly. I can give you many examples from my life. I'll give you one example. I've been a part of Pyramid Valley since 2003. So Patri sir formed a trust, right? So there's one more trustee called Chandrasekhar. He also takes regular classes. He's a foundation called Buddha CEO Foundation. So one day, so every time we meet, we'll discuss about our businesses. And one day, after the trust meeting, he said, Shreyans, I need your guidance. I said, what happened? So he was into IT company, software company. He said, my promoters, he was the founder, but his investors were from US. He said, it's been 7 years. My company has not really taken off. And especially 2008, the dot-com burst happened. So now the investors want to sell this company. And if they actually sell, I'll lose this company. Because I will not get, because the valuation I'll get will be nothing. So I'll actually lose the company. And I knew the company, I knew the product he's been making. It's a software company which makes disaster recovery management software, IT disaster recovery. So I asked him, I understood it a little more in detail. I asked him, what if I invest in your company? So I bought the company from the original investor because they anyways wanted to sell. They had invested $11 million. I bought it from them at $4 million. Now I have zero understanding about IT. I don't know anything about IT. When I told my wife, she started laughing at me. She said, you don't even type an email. What are you buying an IT company? You don't even have your own computer or laptop ever. So anyways, I went ahead and did the deal. And then, of course, we grew the business and worked for it. 2017, we sold it to IBM for $52 million. Now, in my wildest imagination or dream, I could not have ever thought about running an IT company. By the end of 7 years, I learned all the IT jargons. But this is how universe gives. So most of the best things in your life happens unplanned. And 2017 was sold to IBM. 2015, we wanted to raise money for it. We tried very hard to raise money. We didn't find any investor. And 2017, when we were not trying at all, IBM came samne se, they approached us. Are you open to sell your company? Because we were selling our products bundled with their product. So this is how universe works. So a lot of times I owe my abundance to spirituality. And I feel Pyramid Valley, meditation, Patri sir, they all play such an important role. Because when I connect the dots, it leads to here. I'll give you one more example. In 2009, I visualized that I want to become debt-free. I had a huge debt in my company, bank borrowings and working capital loans. And I said, I want to be debt-free. 2010, I planned the IPO, public issue. Everything was done. The IPO was to launch in 15 days. I did 3 roadshows to the investors for the company. And you know how in these roadshows, your merchant bankers tell you to tell all the lies. Because you have to give your 5 years projection and you have to give the best projections. Oh, this is going to happen and my company is going to make so much money so that the investors will gain from that by subscribing to the IPO. So 3 days, back-to-back roadshows, I lied left, right and center. And I realized that I am in a commodity edible oil manufacturing business. I cannot even predict my 1 quarter. What am I talking bullshit about my 5 years, 5-year projection? After 3 roadshows, I became sleepless. I couldn't sleep for next 2 days. I actually lost my sleep. I said, why am I doing this? Why am I cheating people? Why am I trying to fool people? And then, in my meditation, I got the impulse to withdraw from the IPO. And we had spent a lot of money for the preparation of the IPO, for the documentation, for getting the SEBI approval and everything. But that was an impulse which I knew is right. And I realized by the IPO, I'm going to lose my freedom. Because every quarter I have to either manipulate my results, or if I don't manipulate my results, that means I had fooled anyways by giving false promises. So I said, I thought that I'll get, and then in my meditation, one impulse came that withdraw from the IPO, it's not for you. And in that moment, I decided and told my family I'm withdrawing. Everybody was shocked. But they were all so excited. It was a 150 crore IPO. They were just thinking 15 days, 150 crore is coming in. And all of a sudden, oh my God, it's not coming. It was a big shock. And even all my cousins, my brothers, everybody said, have you lost your mind? Is it something? Kuch to uska dimag khasak gaya, you know. So then, I withdrew from the IPO. 2 months later, I came to Pyramid Valley. Parallelly, I was doing commodities trading. I came to Pyramid Valley. I was trading in one commodity, which I saw a great opportunity called guar. It was trading at around 50 rupees a kg. And I saw that if you can play it very big, I can make a lot of money in there. Because that prices could double in a year's time. But I had no additional money, because all my bank limits for my edible business. I didn't have any additional money to deploy for the separate commodity business for that scale. Once I came to Pyramid Valley for our regular trust meetings. Pati sir told me, go to Shri Ravi Shankar ashram, Shri Ravi Shankar ji's ashram. Induji is staying there. She wants to come to Pyramid Valley. You go and get her here. Induji is Indu Jain, the founder of Times of India. She vacated her body. So I went and got her here. She spent 2-3 hours here, showed everything. Then I again went to drop her. So she told me, Shreyans, I have a land in Lavasa, between Pune and Bombay. There's a place called Lavasa. She said, I have a land in there, and why don't you build a pyramid there also for meditation, which will offer to everybody for free. So I said, yeah, great idea. I'm open to the idea. You let me know when I should go. And obviously, Induji is asking me, such a respected, known figure. For me, I said it would be a great way anyways to associate also with her. And it's a great cause also. 2 days later, she called me. There's one person who was an industry leader. You go and meet this person, and he also wants to see that Lavasa, that my whole area. So you go along with him and go to see that land. So by the time I kept her phone, in 5 minutes, his phone came samne se. The person who is the industry leader, who is like 100 times bigger than my scale in the industry, who is the edible oil industry leader. So he called me samne se, and for me, it is a big thing for me. He calling me, that itself was a big thing. He called me, Induji called me, we have to go to Lavasa after 2 days. And she told me, you're also interested? I said, yes, sir. So he said, come to my home after 2 days, and early in the morning we'll leave. Now, early in the morning, 2 days later, I reached his house. We left together. Then he realized, oh, you are from the same industry. So we started chatting. So 3 hours we went together, 4 hours we spent there, 3 hours again we came back together. So we got a lot of time together. Just generally chatting about the industry. I shared him the idea, sir, I have this idea about this commodity trading, which is a big opportunity of Guargam. So next day he called me to his office. He said, give me a presentation. I gave the whole presentation about the commodity. He said, okay. I said, sir, but I don't have money to invest. He said, okay, I'll invest the money, but I'll charge the interest. I said, that's fine. And he said, what should be our terms? I said, after interest, whatever is the profit or loss, let's make it 50-50. Since I said loss also, he said fine. He said make it 50-50. So that happened. Then after that, he said, but this should be big. I don't want to trade in small amounts. It should be big, obviously, to his size of businesses. So I made a very big plan. But in that plan, the total investment was 500 crores. Then he told me a condition that at least you'll have to put 50 crores. At least 10% of the money you should put. What if there's a loss and you run away? At least put 10%. I want to see your skin in the game. So I said, where will I get 50 crores? Now, I'm visualizing 50 crores have come and this car business is going on. I was banking with IDBI Bank. 1 week later, the IDBI manager calls me. This was around the 3rd week of March. He calls me, I need your help. I want you to meet urgently. Should I come to your office? I said, no, sir, I'll come to your office. So I went to his office. He said, I have a farmer funding target and I'm falling short of my target by 50 crores. So can you urgently withdraw? I'll give you a limit of 50 crore. Can you urgently withdraw? I said, wow. So that money came to me without disturbing my existing business. I invested that money for Guargam trading. My portion of my money was invested. So the first year, we did a lot of trading. The first year, the market went up by around 50%, 50-55%. So the commodity which was trading at around 50 rupees, the price went up to 65 rupees, or around 75 rupees. So now I wanted to sell that commodity. But we have bought huge commodity, huge quantity. Now we realized that when you went on selling, you can't sell all of a sudden in such a short time. It needs time to sell. And we are not able to sell. Even though the price was fine, but the demand is only limited. Because the next season is approaching soon. So inevitably, we had to still hold the goods. We were selling, but slowly. Now the next year, again the crop failed. So the first year crop had failed, that's why I wanted to invest. The next year, again the crop failed. And crop failed like crazy. And I was the only person, and our joint venture was the only person who was holding so much of stock from the last year, because since the price went up, everybody sold their goods. And next year, the price which started from 50 rupees, ended at 1,050 rupees. 21 times from the original price. Now, was it my brain? Was it my intelligence? Nothing. I mean, there's a huge hue and cry because of the shortage of that commodity, because it was used in oil drilling industry. And that time the oil drilling was at the boom in US. The petroleum price went to $140. So I mean, how all these cooperative components came together, and I made 5 times more money than the amount of debt which I wanted to repay to my bank. And I paid to the bank in one shot. So where I was thinking of IPO, my heart told me, no, forget it, withdraw from it. And how universe has planned everything, and this happened. Now when something like this happened, there's nothing to feel pride about, or nothing that I can actually boast about. You can only feel humbled. And you feel more responsible that you've been given for a cause. And you feel more driven to do that cause. So when you protect your purpose protects you. When you have a cause, when you have a purpose, which is of giving, then the universe which is watching you sees you as a channel and gives you abundantly, because they know you are going to use it for the right cause. And this is how universe works. This is how, so law of vibration is amazing. It's miraculous. And I can give you many examples of this. But now these things become, this has become normal. This has become a norm. So, leave your obsession with the physical manifestation. If you have emotionally manifested, your job is done. Now, logically, there is no way I could have thought about that something like this will happen and I will make money like this and pay my bank borrowing. It could never happen logically. Logic does not produce magic. Friends, we have not come here to create financial empire. We came here to create vibrational empire. Financial empire is a byproduct. Because no matter how much successful you become, how much money you will make, what if you don't have that contentment? What if you don't have the satisfaction? Because if everything what you're doing for the emotional payoff, even if in spite of getting money, if you're not getting the emotional payoff, then it's so shallow, it's so empty. But when you follow law of attraction, then even the success will be so content, so fulfilled, because that content and that fulfillment, you already felt it before it happened. In fact, you got success because of that fulfillment, because of that feeling of that fulfillment. You already became what you want to manifest. Right? Otherwise, success without fulfillment is an ultimate failure. Because you worked all your life so hard, that one day I get success. And the day you get success, you realize you're not fulfilled. That's how then you go into depression. Because you feel, oh my God, I wasted my life. And by the time you have wealth, you don't have health. But we can have it all. We can have great health, great wealth, great relationship, if we learn to create from that dimension. That's why true richness is emotional richness. Physical manifestation is only a byproduct. It's a side effect of emotional manifestation. That's why abundance is not something that you acquire. Abundance is something that you tune into. Just tune into the vibration of abundance. Then you don't chase, you attract. When the flower blossoms, the bee comes. The flower does not go looking for the bee. When your inner flowering happens, you'll attract everything to match that flowering. That's how you invite synchronicities and coincidences in your life. Coincidence means co-creating incidences. A coincidence is a cooperative incidence. That's when you become lucky. Everybody calls you lucky. Oh, you are so lucky. No, you're not lucky. Luck is what happens when preparation meets opportunity. When the preparation is there, when opportunity is everywhere. But because of the preparation, you recognize the opportunity. And that is when people call you lucky. But otherwise, when there's no preparation, when the opportunity knocks the door, you shut the door. Or as if some enemy is coming to attack you. Opportunity lies in a man, not in a job. So we all have opportunity to change our vibration. We all have power to change our vibration. You don't make things happen. You only hold the vibration that allow the things to happen. So your job is to hold the vibration, to allow the things to happen in your life. So if you can see it in your mind and feel it in your heart, you will hold it in your hand. That's how thoughts become things. And as I told you before, chase the feelings, not the outcome. A lot of times, when we become attached to the outcome, the very attachment creates resistance. The moment you see, oh, it's not happening, I can't see it, it creates resistance. So have a mind that is open to all, but attached to nothing. You trust your vibration. Maybe you wanted 1 crore, the universe is planning 10 crores. Give it some time, give it the gestation time. Trust your vibration. Sometimes we start losing the trust in our own vibration. And the lack of trust drops our vibration. The lack of trust creates resistance. So trust the vibration, trust the law of attraction. Your vibration will never disappoint you, never. So drop the resistance and be in the receptive mode of what you want. And it's okay if it happens, and it's okay if it doesn't happen. That is the powerful place to be. Because if it happens, you wanted it to happen because of the emotional payoff. But you gave yourself the emotional payoff even before it happens. So how does it matter if it happens or it doesn't happen? Am I confusing you? If you can't convince somebody, confuse them. Sometimes when things doesn't happen in a life, you go to astrologer. Oh, tell me what's going to happen. Don't do anything which make you powerless. That does not mean astrology is not a science. It's a great science. But the bigger science is of your thoughts and emotions. Move away from superstition and move into super intention. When things are not going great, you spend so much time in the temple. But move away from superstition, move into super intention. Your intention has an organizing power. Your intention organizes its own fulfillment. Neville Goddard said the acceptance of end wills the means to that end. जब आप कोई चीज शिद्दत से चाहते हो तो सारी कायनात उसे पाने में लग जाती है. राइट, दैट शाहरुख खान का डायलॉग में. Then in the exercise of emotional goal setting, so sometimes what you want to manifest doesn't just manifest because of your thinking about it. What other things you can do to maintain the same emotional state? It could be a dance, it could be a fun, it could be a music, it could be something to It could be nothing to do with what you want to manifest. Day before we had a pool party, we were dancing. Yesterday we were listening to the singer, enjoying it. What are we doing? You're in a state of acceptance and allowance. The universe which has been watching you sing, oh, you like to have fun, you like to enjoy life. Okay, let me give you something which will create more fun in your life, create more joy in your life. So joy is the path to abundance. Hi. Time up? Okay. Sorry. Or shall we continue for 20 minutes and then we take a tea break and then we take full break? Is that okay? Then we won't do meditation. Because in the night we are doing 2 hours meditation. Right? So then chill. He is happy. उसको लग रहा है अच्छा ये टीचर जाए तो मैं आऊं पढ़ाने. So also when you visualize, sometimes you need to repeat it. Repetition is deepening the imprint in the quantum field. Right? When you sow a seed, you don't say, oh, one time I have given water and fertilizer, now it's over. You keep giving it, you keep nurturing it, right? So same way you need to nurture it with the right vibration. So visualize it again, feel it again. It's a practice. So this is the choice now. Rather than the current condition determining your emotion, you have the choice to change your emotion, which will transform the condition outside. When you go back from here, I want you all to now be aware and take a responsibility independent of the outside condition. I will change my emotion. I will transform my emotion and believe and know that emotion will change the condition outside, will transform the reality outside. Take the power back to you. Then that is what quantum living is. If you continue to be obsessed, go back and completely obsessed, but okay, I learned that, but here though my life is like that, but this is happening in my life, but that is happening in my life. If you keep obsessing on what is, then what is right now will become so loud. By obsessing about it, it will become so loud, then that itself is blocking your improved condition. Because your point of attention is only on the current condition. And wherever your attention goes, energy flows. Wherever the energy flows, the universe shows. So let not your current condition fade your vision. We came as creators, not as reactors. So remember always, the more you talk about the problem, the more you keep it activated in your vibration. And your vibration always precedes manifestation. You don't directly manifest. The way to manifestation is through your vibration. So change your vibration. That is in your power. And then that vibration calls for that manifestation. Then the vibration attracts the event of that similar vibration. But we care so much about why things haven't gone wrong, why things haven't gone better. But we don't just let it be and allow the things to be better and allow them to be better. So don't worry about your past. Don't think what has happened in my life. And that's why so many psychotherapists fail. So many psychotherapy fail. Not that it is not good. I really appreciate psychotherapies. But a lot of time when they keep they keep digging your past, it is not able to change your vibration. We have a neuropsychotherapist from Brazil here. Right? She would know. If we keep talking about the same thing, so that is the only difference. Psychotherapy is great to understand it, but then you can't solve the problem from the same level of mind which created it. So a combination of spirituality with psychotherapy is good. Because then sometimes you need some external person to make you understand your patterns, your behaviors, which is great. To give somebody to give a more evolved or a different or better perspective. So friends, if you do not follow law of attraction, you will still make money. But if you follow the law, then you will mint money. What do you want? To make money or to mint money? So friends, money IQ is more important than money EQ is more important than money IQ. There are so many intelligent people who have been failures. There are so many unintelligent people who has great success stories. Because they have the money EQ. Most of the stupid mistakes are done by intelligent people. Because they are emotionally imbalanced. So the right EQ is important. It's okay if you have less intelligence, that is fine. But truly what success will bring into you, how you will attract success in your life with the right EQ. It's okay if you have little less knowledge, it's okay if you have studied little less, that's fine. So make sure your children has the right EQ, they're developing the right EQ. It's okay if the grades are little less. What will eventually give success in their life is the right EQ, not the IQ. They may be the class topper. And friends, when you use this method of manifestation, then you'll get satisfaction. Satisfaction comes from only and only one thing. When you are moving in the direction of your desire or intention which is aligned with your inner being. Lot of time, before I start the meditation, I said, I want to manifest this in my life. By the time I reach my heart coherence, what I want to manifest completely changes. Because from that level of consciousness, from that dimension, my desire is very different. Your desire changes from what dimension are you desiring? If the desire is from third dimension, it is different. Sometimes I come to the third stage and I don't even want to visualize anything. I said, how can I be more happy than this? How can I want when I feel so whole already? I don't want anything. I am just so happy. So when the desire comes from with the inner alignment, even your desire, what you want, you'll get clarity. You'll desire something which is aligned with your passion, with your path, with your purpose. And what is most important is, the best thing that happens is, forget whether you manifested what you wanted or not. Of course, you will manifest everything and more than what you want. But the journey becomes joyful. The journey that is the most important. You think that the goal is to be over there, but I think the goal is the journey over there. How I enjoy that journey is important to me, not that goal. The goal is the fun you have along the way, on your way to over there. So the goal is not to achieve that goal. The real goal is to have the fun along the way. Roads are made for the journey, not for the destination. So the journey becomes joyful. And the truth is, you're never going to get to any final place. No matter whatever you are. Even when Buddha attained enlightenment, then he wanted to teach everybody. Of course, there is no final place than enlightenment, right? Now, after enlightenment, again he wanted to teach everybody. So the goal will always be there, and that is what the soul is. The soul will always crave for something. It is the natural element of the soul to desire. So the problem is never with the desire. But the desire will never end. You think, oh, then that will happen, then it will end. So you're never going to get to any final place. So make sure you start relaxing and start having fun on the way. That's why I want this Pyramid Valley to be a place for fun, joy, celebration. Not to become serious meditators. I am a meditator. I did 8 hours of meditation today in the pyramid. For me, what is important is how much fun you can have, how freely you can dance and laugh and enjoy. And on the emotional scale, we have seen the emotional scale. And on the emotional scale, the top is fun and joy and love and appreciation and light and lightheartedness. So don't make your manifestation journey serious. Lightheartedness is the way. Fun is the way. Joy is the way. Fun mode is the solution mode. Fun mode is the answering mode. Dealing with problem makes it worse. Dealing with fun makes it more. So follow the flow of fun. Follow the flow of fun to calibrate. But we have been trained like that. No? We have been trained to train in hardship and resistance. Even with the children, since childhood, no? Work hard, study hard, get good grades. You have to come first. You have to be the topper. We are lost. We have forgotten that fun is the way to success. Joy is the way to success, not hard work. The path of least resistance is the path of most allowance. The path of least resistance is the path of most allowance. Problem solving, these two words don't go together. When you are looking at problem, you are in vibrational sync with that problem. Focus on the solution. Be solution oriented. discussing, we talk 55 minutes about problem and then last 5 minutes about solution, right? Like many times it happens like, oh, I have a discussion. When there's a discussion, I see so many times, people talk 50 minutes. If I've given them 1 hour, if there's a 1 hour together, they talk 50 minutes, 55 minutes about problem. I said, but what is, come to the solution. If there's a problem, talk 5 minutes about the problem. 55 minutes should be about the solution, about the joy, about that inspiration, about fun, about how do I change my vibration. Because you make choices, you always make choices by your attention to things. When you look at unwanted things, your attention to that causes an activation of the vibration within you. And then you invite that reality into your experience. An emotion is an early manifestation. So your emotion is telling you what you are going to manifest, what is coming your way. And life will give challenges. Life will give contrasting situations. But you know, the truth is, in contrast, there is expansion of life. So don't be scared of the challenges. Don't say, oh, I'm visualizing, I'm manifesting, then why I'm facing these challenges. Or when you are changing, others may not change. You'll feel that contrast. But understanding the value of contrast is an ultimate human experience. You'll never enjoy light, you'll never enjoy the day if there are no nights. Right? That contrast gives value to things, that makes things beautiful. If you don't know what is sadness or pain, you will never understand happiness. So that's why diversity is a wonderful thing. And that causes the expansion of yourself. The expansion happens because of the diversity, because of the contrasting situations. That gives you an opportunity to test yourself, to test your spirituality. They are just two sides of the coin. Every rose has its thorn. Every night has its dawn. So friends, no matter what the situation in your life is, no matter what your most loved ones are going through, if you truly want to help them, if they have lost their alignment, in their losing their alignment, don't lose your alignment. Because if you really want to help them, if they are in this vibration, and if you are there and because they came in that vibration, in the love for them, if you come here, how are you going to help them? The only way you can help them is by maintaining your vibration. Your alignment is all that matters. When you try to focus on others' alignment, you lose your own. So don't focus on others' alignment. Everything is great in my life, but I am unhappy because of this person, because I want to help my child, because I want to help my son, because I want to help my wife or husband. Yes, you want to help, but the only way you can help when you can maintain your alignment. One in alignment. One in alignment is more powerful than millions who are not. That is the power of alignment. Which others, they may initially see you. They will observe you. They may watch you. And then, when they see your balance, in spite of all the challenges, then they will inspire to become like you. Then they will ask you, can I learn meditation? All through years you tried to tell them meditate, 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 they never meditated. But you teach by example. Words don't teach. It is the life experiences which teach. It is leading by example which will teach them. And what you learn is from the life experiences. Take it when your loved ones have lost their alignment and you want to help them. Take it as a spiritual experience. Take it as a test. How do I still maintain my alignment? Because you know that you can only help them by maintaining your alignment. You can't help them by worrying. By worrying, you are adding to their problem. If they take 2 months to recover on their own, by your worrying, they will take 3 months. But if you maintain that alignment, and in that alignment, you visualize them that they have found their alignment. They are happy, they are joyful, and that is giving you joy. That is the best service you can give it to them. That is the best gift you can give it to them. That is the way of helping them. And life will give you challenges, life will give you struggles. But then when you are aware of this knowledge, once you are aware of how law of attraction applies, okay, one day you may be disturbed, 2 days you may be disturbed, I can understand. But third day, because you have the awareness, you bring back, how fast you bring back to your alignment. That is the key. The key is not about losing your alignment. That's fine. The key is how fast you bring back your alignment. Then when you lose your alignment, you laugh at it. Don't take your non-alignment so seriously. Laugh at it. But what is important is how fast you bring back your alignment. And sometimes you need distraction to bring that alignment. Sometimes you need to go out in a party. Sometimes you need to watch a comedy movie, which is fine. Take those helps. And the truth is, you are never in a place of need when you are in alignment. Then you do not create because you are feeling the lack of it. Then you are creating for the fun of it, for the joy of it. And that should be the foundation of creation. Manifestation does not mean, oh, drop the desire. Or if I have a desire, it's wrong to have a desire. No, from what being is your desire? That is important. If I am teaching 300 people here, I want to teach 1,000 people here. That does not mean, oh, I am feeling like, oh no, oh my God, only 300 people. Only Indians. I want to see foreigners, which I actually want to. But now I am not thinking of 1,000 from the place of lack. I am thinking of 1,000 from the place of excitement. How exciting it would be if 1,000 people, if the whole pyramid is full. How exciting it would be. It's a joy of manifestation. I wanted 300 people, but even if 200 people would have come, or 100 only would have come, still fine. It's okay if it happens, and it's okay if it doesn't happen. So manifestation is the journey of joy, is the journey of fun, is the journey of excitement. Spirituality is not about feeling good. Spirituality is about being good at feeling. Spirituality is not about feeling good. Spirituality is about being good at feeling. You become good at feeling. You master your feelings. And the truth is, you don't need to attract. You don't attract well-being. You don't attract abundance. Actually, it is continuously flowing. Either you are letting it in or you are resisting. It's just that. Either you are letting it in or resisting. All you need is to drop resistance. Then you are wired for abundance. You are wired for generosity. You are wired for well-being. That is how nature created us. Though it may take little longer than Amazon Prime, but it will come to you. And that's why when people ask me, how long will it take to manifest? I say, it takes as long as it takes to release the resistance. Could be 30 years, could be 50 years, could be a week, could be tomorrow. It all depends on how long does it take for you to release the resistance. How long does it take to raise the vibration, to maintain that vibration, to hold that vibration? And for universe works very differently. I'll give you an example. Suppose you want 1 lakh. If you have a 1 lakh in debt, and if you want 1 lakh in saving instead of 1 lakh in debt, you want 1 lakh in saving. So what is the gap between your debt and your saving? 2 lakhs, right? Between where you are now and where you want to be, where you would like to be, right? The gap is of 2 lakhs. So now you visualize that, and you feel it as if you already have 2 lakhs, or you already have earned 2 lakhs, or 2 lakhs have come into your life, and now you have a balance of 1 lakh. And feel the joy of abundance. Now for the universe, whether you think, what is more important is what is your feeling, what is your vibration. For the universe does not care whether it was 1 crore borrowing and you wanted 1 crore deposit, or whether it was 1 lakh borrowing and you wanted 1 crore deposit. It will give you exactly as per your vibration. Because for the quantum field, your 1 lakh, 1 crore, 10 crore, 100 crore means nothing. I wanted only to reduce my bank borrowing, but it gave me multifold. So the universe has an amazing way of giving. All you need is to maintain that vibration. And how do you maintain that vibration? Not by just meditation, by maintaining throughout the day that journey. The journey starts when you get up from the meditation. Meditation was only the preparation. You cannot have a happy ending to an unhappy journey. Only happy journey will lead it to happy ending. Mohit, not the happy ending you are thinking. Huh? So it is your feeling which closes the gap between the thinking of debt and the feeling of abundance. Between the feeling of debt and the feeling of abundance. It's the same vibration, whether it is 1 lakh or 1 crore. Same emotions. So the gap is not of the amount. So what I'm trying to tell you is the gap is not of the amount. You think the gap is of the amount. The gap is the vibrational gap. So all you need is to close in that vibrational gap. And then money will manifest. And it's a law. And that is alignment. And that is enlightenment. Enlightenment is equal to alignment. Genius is equal to focus. In my mind, in my view, whoever has learned the art of focusing where they want to be, that is the true genius. Not how intelligent he is or she is. Who knows the art of focusing where they want to be, what they want in their life, they are only focusing on that. And that is true genius. That once I learned from my son Kabir. You know the DJ thing he learned only last 1 month. 1 month back, first time he touched it. He touched the mixer for the first time. But he has an art of focus. And he'll only focus on what he wants. When he wants to have fun, he'll make sure he'll have fun. But when he is learning something, he'll make sure he'll learn it properly. And that is genius. The art of focus. And stop believing all those, what we have heard about, money is the cause of all evil, desire is bad. Desiring is not bad. Desiring a natural state. Money is not the cause of all evil. But it becomes evil when you get it and it messes up your vibration. Then it becomes evil. But if you can hold your vibration, it's a great cause. It's a great tool to enjoy life, to celebrate life, to serve people. I could not have contributed to Pyramid Valley if I would not have made money. So it's a great tool. But if that tool, if that money brings ego in me, oh my God, it's my money. I made it. Look at me. Then I am messing up my vibration. Then I lose that money. But if I realize, no, I am only the custodian of the wealth. It's not my money. I am only a channel which universe is using me to use it for the right cause. Then I serve myself because it helps me to hold my vibration. Right? Rumi said, before death takes away what has been given to you, give what you have to give. So when the more money I make, the more I get desperate for giving. Because before the death takes away what has been given to me, let me give what I have to give. Let me seek the joy and the fun of giving. Because death will otherwise anyways take away. So before that takes away what you have to give, what you have been given, give what you have to give. Service is a rent you pay to take the place on this planet. When you see from the quantum perspective, this is the rent you are paying to be on the planet. You are not doing any favor to anybody. You are just paying your rent. You are honestly paying your rent. Last 2 minutes. Yeah, I'll close now. So problem is not with the desire. A lot of people say, oh, then law of attraction will give you attachment with things. No. It does not give you attachment to things because first you are emotionally manifesting. And you have manifested even before it, you had it. And because your primary source of happiness is within you, so it does not give you attachment to things. Like law of gravity does not give you attachment with the planet, right? Same way, law of attachment, if you follow the law of attraction the right way, it does not give you attachment with things. Because attachment with things naturally drops because you don't identify yourself in them. Because you know the kingdom of heaven is within us. Your happiness is inside of you. You understand the impermanence of things and you understand the permanence of things. So your vibrations is equal to life experiences. Simple. Your vibrations equal to life experiences. All your life experiences is exactly matching your vibration. So you are the vibrational writers of the script of your life. And everyone in the universe is playing the part that you have assigned to them. Right? So you are the vibrational writers of the script in your life, and everyone in the universe is playing the part that you have assigned to them through your vibration. And if you really want, do you all want to become an influential person? Yes? So if you really want to become a person of influence, master to marry your thoughts with the corresponding emotions. That's how you become truly influential. Because now you know how to influence the quantum field. Who cares about influencing you or this or that? I want to influence the quantum field. And that's when you become truly influential. That is when you are the person of influence. The word Ishwar, the word Aishwarya comes from the word Ishwar. So Ishwar means Aishwarya. Ishwar means Vilas, Vaibhav, abundance. So don't despise the world of things. Enjoy them. Have fun. Celebrate life. But your primary source is here. I don't start my day, I want to start my day, then I do this and do this so that I'll become happy. Every day I sit down, first meditate and say, I want to be very, 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 very happy. And then do everything after that. And for that happiness, I don't need anything. All I need to close my eyes, observe the breath. Polish the mirror of your heart with your breath. And then when you get up, the more polished your mirror is, you'll see the same reflection into the field, into the quantum field, into the universe, into your reality. Because all these limited emotions is like the dust on the mirror. The dust settled on the mirror. Like the dust settled on the window. When you remove that dust, the sunlight comes in. When you remove the dust settled on your heart of these limited emotions, the inner sunlight, you get it. The inner light comes to you. You receive the inner light of love, joy, happiness. And the world, which is a mirror, which is only a reflection, will reflect that into your reality. And what is the duster which cleans the window? What is the duster? Your breath. With your breath, you clean the mirror of your heart. So friends, we've been all trained to act, act, act. But I'll tell you, imagine a little more and act a little less. Take some more time, shift little time for imagining and little less time for acting. In fact, if you imagine, you'll not need to act so much. It's not about wishful thinking, it's about willful thinking. And then think feelingly. Think feelingly. Always remember this word. Two simple words. Think feelingly. How to think? Think feelingly. And another thing is, last thing I want to share is, keep always some time for the unknown. I never like to plan my day back to day, back to day, back to day. I mean, apart from this 9-day workshop. On the other days, I don't like to plan back-to-back days. I don't want to plan more than 3-4 hours of the day. Rest I like to keep unplanned. Because the best things in life happen during those unplanned times. That is when the synchronicities and the coincidences are knocking your door. But if you are busy always, then you shut the door. Sorry, I am busy. So keep room for the unknown. Because that unknown is the field of infinite possibilities. To keep some time free to recognize that opportunities that knocks on your door. So I'll end my presentation today by a quote by what is the famous one? Van Gogh. Van Gogh, very famous painter, right? He said, first I dream my painting. First I dream my painting, and then I paint my dream. But then I paint my dream. So thank you, thank you, thank you. So we'll cover the other 2 parts tomorrow, right? Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. So now we meet directly at 9:15, right? Sorry, 8:30. So 8:30 we are meeting back in the pyramid. Sufi dance by Zianath. And so she is not coming in person. We'll be playing the video of her dances, and then on the video only she's teaching us how to do the Sufi dance, how to do the Sufi whirling. And we'll all